Yo, this is Big Boss Seleni from Oakland, California. Go Warriors. God damn it, but shit, the Warriors went across the bridge to San Francisco. They're not Oakland no more. Hell, we ain't even got the Raiders. The Raiders went to Las Vegas. Golly. We still got the A, so Oakland Athletics. That's what it is. Oakland, up in the fucking building. It is 9 p.m. on the West Coast, which is the best coast. I know most of my followers right now is East Coast, New Yorkers, and down south and Midwest. But hey, man, like I said, a brother just got off work. I literally got off work less than an hour ago, like less than. Good thing I drive fast. And showered, shaved, and put on the Oakland shirt, Wakanda chain, and it is what it is. So, like I said, until YouTube pushes me out to the greater world, and I get a whole lot of subscribers, and do this shit full time, I do it, get it in when I can get it in. So it is what it is. With that being said, man, all in 30 minutes. Shout out Citizen Edge. Yeah, like I say, man, very, very, very transparent. Like I say, man, Citizen Edge is a good YouTuber. He's a YouTuber. He talks about Second Amendment, gun rights, personal safety, security, law enforcement, protecting yourself, preparation. Citizen Edge, man. Make sure you subscribe to Citizen Edge. He got some new fire content, like literally fire. I think his new stuff, he's going out to the range and letting off on the range, man, seeing the ballistics. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That's what it is. So make sure you subscribe to Citizen Edge. Check out his content. And nothing else, watch him get off on the range. Buck Travel in the building. Yeah, you showed up early, Buck. I think you was like the first one. I think even before I clicked the go live, I saw you already in the chat. What you say? You say thumbnail is out of this world. Great stuff. So many topics on the thumbnail, right? If I do say so myself, man, you know what I'm saying? Bossy Boss got a talent. Not only do I got a talent for the verbs and the verbs, I got an artistic mind, man. So, shout out to Canva. I use Canva for my shit, for my thumbnails and shit. Makes it easy. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happened this week. So, like I say, on the Friday shits, we talk about what happened in the week. And luckily for us, it's always some bullshit that happened in the news, right? Can we ever have a week of world peace where everything is good and nice and fine? I guess not. So guess what? More content for the boss because there's always some bullshit happening. Tomorrow night, make sure you tune in already. I'm putting a plug in for tomorrow night. My bread and butter, the Saturday Night Live. We will have Jordan back. Jordan, he's still in Africa. And last time he was on my show a few weeks ago, Jordan was in Tanzania. Now Jordan has made his way to Kenya. So Jordan is in Kenya. He's been sending me personally some good footage. He even sent me, I'm going to try to have it on here tomorrow night. He went on a safari shit, and he actually saw two lionesses take down a zebra. That shit was crazy. You can hear the zebra crying and shit, and it was crazy. So Jordan is out there like for real. So make sure you tune in tomorrow night. And yes, I'll be earlier for my East Coast cats. I start 2 hours early tonight. It's 9 p.m. my time. I know it's midnight for y'all, but 9 p.m. my time. But tomorrow it's going to be 7 p.m. my time. So it's going to be 10 p.m. y'all time, no excuse. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. We'll have Jordan. But yeah, Buck Travel says the thumbnail is so many great topics. I know a lot of bullshit happened this week. We're going to talk about it. All 8 people. We got 8 people in the building. Thank you for those 8, man. I know we probably get 10, 15, maybe 20. Hopefully 30 whole people. But one day, Bossy Boss, I'm going to have 100 people and 1,000 people. Shout out. I was on the TLA. Shout out to lead attorney. Matter of fact, it's a trip today. I was on like 3 different live streams. I mean, not on. Okay, not on. I mean, like in the comments. In the comments. Okay, in the comments. I was in the comments. Shout out to the lead attorney. Lead attorney recently just hit 100K. I started following the lead attorney when he was at 27K. And then he just started bubbling. He went from 27K. Now he's at 100K. So shout out to the lead. But I was on this live stream. They was talking about the Fresh and Fit fiasco. Okay, well, look at that. But I've been preached burning fresh and fraud. What they on now? Competition. Yeah. So okay, on that, when I was on the lead attorneys, when I was watching the lead attorneys live in the chats, the lead, he brought on Abba, the light-skinned Ethiopian dude on his panel, and they was talking about Fresh and Fit. It looked like Fresh and Fit might lose their channel in a week. That's crazy. Like in 7 days, their whole channel probably going to get shut down. That is crazy. And they got like 500K. They got 500,000 subscribers, and they about to lose it. That is crazy, insane. Yeah. So I was on the leads thing. Then, shout out to Jap. Shout out to the minister. And I normally don't call him minister. But to the minister Jap, I went on. He had a live. I even sent Jap a super chat. You know what I'm saying? No hard feeling. I sent Jap a $20 super chat. Y'all ain't even gave me a $20 super chat yet. But shout out to the people who did send. I think I got a couple of 10s and 5s and 15. Y'all ain't even sent Boss a $20 super chat, but that's okay. But I sent Jap a $20 super chat. What I say? I said, good content. This is a classic Jap. And I said, but brothers still need to get their passports. And he had it up on his screen, and I know he felt the way he felt tight. Yeah, but it's all good. Yeah, but I was on the Jap. Well, like I said, I tuned into the Minister Jap's live, and I sent him a $20 super chat and said, brothers got to get their passports. Oh man, crazy. And then the other boss who pulled up on my live weeks and weeks ago, Barry. He calls himself the boss or something like that. The boss, Barry, the guy from the UK, the Thailand dude, the brother who spent 7 years in Thailand, but he's from the UK. Shout out to Barry, Barry the boss. He's in Brazil right now doing a live. I sent him a super chat, and he said he might pull up. Yeah, so I was on like 3 people live today. Crazy. YouTube is crazy. Somebody had to be me, right? I like that. And you got that your profile. I know that. I said it before. That's Jorge 65 in the DR, Dominican Republic, Sosúa Beach. Because his place was just like that. The fish that should be smacking. Somebody had to be me, right? Somebody had to do it. DYB Lisa. Oh yeah, shout out to DYB. That's right. DYB. You was up on Barry's live, right? I did not know that was you until you had started talking. Well, you was already talking. So yeah, shout out to DYB Lifestyle. That's right. So when I was on Barry the Boss's channel, well, when I went to his live and shot him the super chat, Barry the Boss had a brother up on a panel. And kind of find out the brother was DYB Lifestyle. So shout out to DYB Lifestyle. Yeah, that's what's up. And you was over there talking that flat earth stuff, man. DYB. You was over there talking that flat earth stuff. But shout out to DYB Lifestyle. Benjamin. Yo, big boss. What up? What up, Benjamins? It's all about the Benjamin. Doom, 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 doom. All about the Benjamins, baby. That's what it is. Oh, y'all clowning that. He said DYB my son. Okay, the chats is wilding. HD chilling. Yo with the beaming eyes. Yeah, I'm just right now we just warming up. This gives me a chance to go through the comments and to acknowledge you guys. Thank you for showing up, to read out your comments, and let's be real, to kind of stall, to kind of let more people flood up in here. I know we'll probably top off by the end of the night. We might top off at about 30-ish, 25, 30. So I get a few more. We'll get into it. So yeah, look like I'm all caught up. That's what it is. Oh, yeah. Okay, I saw this one earlier. OG Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby Johnson in the house. Holla at your boy, Big Boss. What it do? Shit, man. Shit, working, paying the bills. That's what it do, man. Trying to do this full time. Getting ready for 2022. Yeah, man. So trying to strategize. Oh yeah, Citizen Edge, like I said, Citizen Edge, excellent YouTuber, talks about all the gun rights and all the stuff, but he's also my boss in real life. So boss has a boss. He's my supervisor or manager at my job at the security firm we work for, which we shall not name. Security. Yeah, he is my manager at my job. So shout out to Citizen Edge. When he hired me years ago, he was a supervisor. Now he's a manager. So shout out to him. And he pulled me up to be a supervisor about a year or two ago. And I said, fuck that shit. But it's all good though. I still a regular guard. I said, I ain't trying to be no damn supervisor. I like to travel. Y'all have a nigga on a plantation too much. But that's what it is. So yes, Citizen Edge. Next month, Bossy Boss is going to Africa with Jordan. So we're going to talk about it tomorrow. See, I can't wait till tomorrow, man. Can't wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow's the main event with Jordan in Kenya. Can't wait to talk about Africa tomorrow. But tonight, we talking Matrix shit. Saturday is international. Fridays is Matrix shit. And God damn it, what is going on? What is going on in the Matrix? Talking that stuff back and forth. Yeah, so shit, we got 16. That's about half of my max for the most part. I know as I keep going every week and growing and more people come on that, what I'm saying, my ceiling will rise. Right now, my ceiling is about 30-ish, but I know pretty soon my ceiling will probably be 50 and whatever. So but yeah, my ceiling is about 30-ish for the most part. Live. Now the good thing, after I upload it, oh yeah, y'all talking crazy. Let me get that off the screen. Y'all clowning now. After I upload it on YouTube, then I get hundreds and hundreds of views. So that's what's up. So that's why I don't trip. Shout out to Black Man Travel. He might pull up a little later. Black Man Travel, when I had him on the show last week, Friday or Saturday, he came on both nights. Shout out to Black Man Travel. Last Friday night, damn, these weeks time flies, man. Shit. Yeah, I'm trying to have a Friday night tap in, and my Friday night basically turned into a Saturday night feature. And Black Man Travel came up here and lit it up, sharing footage, drone footage, all the shit. But he had asked me, and shout out to him because he's starting his channel. He said, "Big Boss, how do you keep going when you only got like 4-5 people watching?" Well, first of all, it don't be that low, right? It starts that low. I mean, I at least have 10. Can I get my... I hate that, man. It's squirting all crazy. Can I get my 10? I said, well, one, you got to start somewhere, right? You got to crawl before you walk. You got to start somewhere. And second of all, hey, once I upload it to YouTube, this live stream turns into a regular video, and I get hundreds and hundreds of views and a lot of watch time because these things be hours. So it's all good. Big Boss Real Talk. Yeah, and I got to set up my merch store, man. I have 2 merch stores that I haven't even optimized. Of course, I got one on Teespring. Everybody got Teesprings, right? Teesprings that's how I made this cup. I made this cup on Teesprings, but I made it for me. It's not set up for the public. And then I have another merch store through some other shit. I'm working that later. So I have 2 merch stores, and you know what I'm selling? You know that the design? Well, it's funny. The design is not even this. This design, like I said before, I made this myself. I feel proud. I made this myself. But then I hired this white boy. Shout out to him, and he redid it. And so I have a cool ass symbol that's way cooler. It's like this, but it's cooler. And the cool part about it is I broke it down in 4s. So the base one is similar to this, but it don't have the little muscle arms and it don't have the crown. And I don't even think it had the flames. And And then the second one has the flames. So the regular one I call Real Boss. The one with the flames is Fire Boss. Then the one with the arms, I think I call it Muscle Boss. And the one with the crown is called King Boss or something like that. So 4 ones, whatever, on shirts, hoodies, all the shit, and whatever. Yeah. But we got some new. Mexico was #1. And now it's Colombia. What y'all talking about? Catch up. DYB Lifestyle got banned from another channel, Fit Travel. Yeah, DYB, man, he's a wild one, man. Now I come to understand him a little better. So he's just having fun. He's cool. But anyway, damn, the shit went down. I was at 15. Now I'm at 11. Damn, they say, boss, you taking too long to get to it. But what is it, man? What is it? Get to what? What is it? It's Friday night. It's tap in. We gonna chop it up. So yeah. So this Jussie Smollett shit, right? So his ass was finally found guilty. It's a trip why it took that long, right? We all knew what it was. I mean, way last year, it was proven that he lied. It was a setup. The two big old African dudes, personal trainer, couldn't find out. They robbed him, they tied him up. He knew them. They actually was his personal trainers. Then it came out in the court that, wow, he was messing around with one of them or what, something like that. Whoa, crazy. Then he threw Don Lemon under the bus. So it looks like what? That Jussie Smollett was fooling around with CNN Don Lemon? What the hell going on here? Wowzer, that is crazy. I'm not surprised, though. I am not surprised. And I didn't really follow it all like that because, it ain't that serious. I mean, it is what it was. I mean, I could have told you this shit like we all knew. But you know what I'm saying? That the wheels of justice turn slow. And especially in these big cases, and you got celebrities, they be trying to like drag it out. They got money. They got money. They got the good lawyers. And, I guess, if they not in jail, if they not in custody at the time of, if they fight in a case outside of jail, hey, it behooves them to keep that shit riding. Especially when in the back of your mind, your ass is guilty and you're going down. It's a matter of time. You pay all kind of money to keep fighting and put off the court date, so you can just be out. But the music has finally played. He is guilty. So I haven't even been following to see when he's going to be sentenced and shit like that. But damn, that's crazy. But what about that other shit, though? You guys heard, I'm sure you have, or if you follow me, I did a quick little video the other day on it. That PlayStation shit, man. What's up with that? That George guy, senior vice president at Sony, he's senior vice president of engineering. He messing around. He's come to find out he was on a website and he was trying to message a 15-year-old boy for an act, and a sexual act. But the whole thing, it was a sting, and he got caught up. This is crazy, man. What kind of world are we living in? And you have certain people that want to throw shade at the Travel Brothers, and we go overseas for this and that. I'm like, hold on, bro. We go over there to kick it and hook up with nice, beautiful, full-grown, developed women. Okay? All that old other kind of weird shit. Normally, no offense, but normally that's not even going to be the melanated brothers anyway. Brothers is not on that type of time. We know who the Carcassoids be on that. And so, shit, you ain't even got to go overseas for that. They be doing weird shit here. Right? Say that. We living in the Matrix, man. This is really, really the Matrix. Escape out of the Matrix. The Matrix will have you doing all kind of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? The Matrix will have you doing all kind of crazy shit because you just caught up in it. You just, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't make you do that. But, I mean, some other shit. That's why sometimes you got to unplug. I mean, that movie, man, that movie is so freaking profound, bro. So profound. Sometimes you got to unplug. Unplug yourself from the matrix and clear your mind and do a reset. That's why travel is so important. Hell, even if you don't necessarily travel overseas, but you know that's what we do. Hell, if you take your ass to Yellowstone or the Grand Canyon or the Niagara Falls or some national park or something like here in the States, just travel, get away from work, from the big cities, from stress, man. But if you can, you might as well. If you're going to travel, you might as well hop on the plane and go overseas and go to a beautiful locale where they also have beautiful women too, right? Why not? But travel, those executives think they are above the law and can get away with everything. You're right, because they normally do. So yeah, it's unfortunate they think that. But why do they think that? Because most cases they do. When you have enough money, most of the time, and the only time when they normally halfway get caught, brought to justice is when it's made public. If it's not made public, they don't enforce it. The DAs are not going after them. You know what I'm saying? They're not trying to prosecute. They're not going to force the issue. They're not going to push it. If don't nobody know about it, they're not going to push it. So yeah, that's why they think like that. And unfortunately, we have in the States, we have a system where the wealthy can get away with a whole lot. And even now, even in this case, the last I checked, unless maybe I should look like right now to see if it happened earlier today, the day when I reported on it, even in the article they said no charges have been pressed, but it did say it was under investigation. They said it was currently under investigation, but he was caught red-handed. But they say it's currently under investigation. No charges have been pressed. Now he did lose his job though. Sony they didn't play that. Sony fired his ass ASAP. So he lost his job. He got fired, but he wasn't charged. So even in that, 15-year-old boy, 15, no charges yet, under investigation. And I bet you let a lot of time go by, swept under the rug. Hell, even the Arbery case, shout out finally that those three guys had got some time. But y'all all remember how that shit was. If that hadn't got national attention, they would have walked. Because they didn't get arrested at the time of. Only when that shit got national attention, now all of a sudden they get called to the mat. Oh man, y'all doing too much in the chat. Yeah, this shit is crazy. So we got a lot of stuff, and yeah, Mr. Jap, man, I'm gonna let that go, because Mr. Jap has been trolling the Travel Brotherhood for the longest, man, for years. Before I even got on YouTube. So like nothing new. Like I said, and I made like 3 videos already, right, about it. So at this point, not to beat a dead horse, I just wanted to check him on that one little sly comment. On that one comment, I wanted to check him on that. His whole general mind frame, we know he's against the passport brothers, the passport community, probably because his ass can't get a passport. Even though he said on El Guapo, shout out to El Guapo, Beautiful Lies. He said he finally got a passport, but then he just never used it. So, whatever. So, yeah, I'm going to sweep that one under the rug because I'm not trying to do beef shit on YouTube. I got enough ideas in my head for a whole lot of more content. I just ain't got no goddamn time because I'm always at work. So, yeah, but just on that one, I just wanted to just let it be known you're not going to make that kind of comment and skate by. You know what I'm saying? What they say? We're not going to act and pretend like you didn't just say what you said. I heard what you said, and I'm checking you on what you said. I did it. Done. Went to his page today while he had a live, gave him a $20 super chat, and said brothers need to get their passports. Oh, shit. So, hey, boss, you been to Medellin? Oh, you don't know? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess everybody wouldn't know. Yeah, man, I've been to Medellin. I've been to Medellin. Medellin, the best thing since sliced ice cream. Yeah, I've been to Medellin, man. like I said before, I really don't care for Medi-all like that. I don't. Um, Shout out to the people that do. I know people love Medellin, but for me, I don't care for it. I haven't been to Cartagena. I want to try Cartagena. I've never been yet. Um, but you know me, I like Bogota. Hold on, let me send this link to some peoples. He said you been, huh? Yeah, but I would okay, I was just about to say I would tell, everybody to go down there everywhere, right? Don't listen to boss because one person's opinion, you might love it. And most guys do. And that's and funny. That's why I went. Everybody talks so highly of it. I said, man, I'm missing out. Then I went and I said, okay, whatever. But I now I almost would have to say though, with all the druggings, man, with all those druggings, I don't know. I don't know if I can recommend somebody going to Medellin. Yeah, that can happen anywhere, right? I get that. That can happen anywhere. But I don't even know if I can recommend somebody going to Medellin right now with all them damn druggings going on. Yeah, I know that can happen anywhere. Um, he said, I called you, boss. Okay, okay. Um, oh, yeah, this is Snug. Yeah, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. Yeah, I'm hard to reach. You said you had called me, huh? What, you had called me during the week? Yeah, I really don't be answering my phone all like that. Bogota too cold for me. I like tropical weather and climate. Yeah, right. No, I get it. I get it. Yeah. So I guess that would be Cartagena. Cartagena's by the beach. Shit. Medellin don't be all that hot either. I mean, you want that tropical climate. You down there want to hit an island. The DR fits the bill when it comes to that. You go to Brazil, it can get hot when it want to get hot, but I've been to Brazil like 4 times, man. Every time I go to Brazil, about half my time, and mind you, I only stayed like 10 days. I think my longest trip was like 3 weeks, though. I did 3 weeks once, but normally I do 7 to 10 days. And out of 7 to 10 days, it always rains for like 3 or 4, almost 5. Like literally half the trip, it rains in Brazil when I go, right? And so we have to kind of learn these things when we go to these different countries. Duh, news flash, these countries are in different zones, right? They're in different hemispheres. So it's crazy, like Brazil and Colombia, like our summer is their winter and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Their winter is our summer. So you think, la 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 la, it's summertime here, so I'm gonna fly down there. Yeah, you leave your summer to fly into somebody else's winter. So that shit is crazy when you really, get into the mode of this international travel. You got to become an expert at looking on your phone and looking up the weather patterns for those months, for the months you're going. If you're going like January, February, March, if you're going in summer, if you're going in the fall, you got to know if that country is that's their rainy season with monsoon rains and storms and all the shit. So should be crazy, man. Trying to remember and figure out twice, huh? Hey, should have text, bro. Should have text. I down there don't answer the phone for my mama, bro. So yeah, if you got my number, that's fine. You lucky if you got my number, but my number ain't really for calling. If you got my number, you need to text. And if you got my number, plug it in WhatsApp and really text me through WhatsApp. Don't even text me through regular the SMS text. Plug it in through WhatsApp. Contact me through WhatsApp. Yeah, I don't just be picking up my phone like that. Very, very rare. I do. Medellin is tropical climate, 75. Well, I beg to differ. It sure what when I went. I went nice. Okay, you say year round. So, cap. Where my blue cap? See, I don't be having all my stuff set up on a Friday night. Need to wear my blue cap. I don't know where it is. But I went to Medellin in May, June when I went in 2019. Man, it thunderstorm, nigga. It thunderstorm with lightning. With the crackle of flash of lightning, like shh. You hear the rolling thunder and lightning, nigga, in May, in May, June. Okay, so no, you missed me with that. Even if it's 11 months, it wasn't in June. I tell you that. So yeah. Okay, right on. SMS, yeah, right. SMS, the regular text with your phone number, the SMS. Yeah, don't even do that. Really, I mean, if you got the number, it's normally going to be the same number, right? Just +1 for the country, 1 America. WhatsApp, my same number in WhatsApp. Contact me through WhatsApp. Yeah, but don't just be calling me. I don't pick up my phone all like that, man. You could be the feds. Yeah, my screen game is strong. But travel. I went to Costa Rica when it was our summer. 2 weeks there. It was raining all day. Okay. I'm telling you, I'm new to this, right? Like I said, in travel years, I'm a baby, and I call myself being a travel YouTuber, but I'm more than just travel YouTuber. I'm a red pill manosphere, real shit talking nigga YouTuber that also do travel passport shit. Yeah, so I know you learn quick. You learn real quick when you pay your money. You take off work. When you work as a security guard, you take off work. You pay your money, you fly somewhere in the summer, and you think you lit, and you get somewhere and it rains so much you stay in your hotel half the time. I'm like, God damn, you learn real quick. It don't take 3 years. It take like 1 or 2 trips. So yeah. Buck Travel says, I went to Costa Rica when it was our summer, 2 weeks there. For 2 weeks, it was raining all day and never stopped. The hustlers over there sell umbrellas to you. Damn. Hey, they say when it's you get lemons, make lemonade. It was raining so much that the hustlers were selling umbrellas. And you went during our summer. So you thought you was lit. It was our summer. La 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 la. You got your ass over there right into a rain pour. Yeah, I found out the hard way. So yeah, you really gotta check that shit online, man. Google's your best friend and say, Alexa, what is the weather like in Colombia during the month of whatever? And then sometimes that shit don't be right. They'll be having that shit right all the time. They tell you one thing on the damn internet and you get there in real life, it'd be something all the way different. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It just goes with it. It goes with it, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what it is. So a lot of crazy shit didn't happen in this week, man. Then jumped off this week. But I know now they're gonna tell me my links is bad. The last few weeks, they say my links have been bad, man. Let's see. Nobody hit me back. Okay. Well, that being the case, I am going to drop the link pretty early. I'm gonna drop it right here. I'm gonna drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. If you got an attitude, drop it like it's hot. Man, I better not get no damn strike for humming shit. I know they say that you gotta watch it like if you just kind of like on your stream or you're recording and you kind of just sing a cappella, sing a song and sing some bars and hum the tune. They say technically that could be a copyright. Man, I wish a nigga would. I wish a nigga would copyright strike the boss for humming a tune, for singing along to my favorite song. Man, say that on some real stuff. I was texting him on the back chat, like literally earlier today. I was texting him. That's what you do. Yes, I have his number. I have his personal number, but I text him through WhatsApp. I was texting him on WhatsApp what to do for Peru, man. So I'm waiting for I was asking him what I had asked him first was what's the name? The COVID requirements. because as you guys know, right, Tuesday, December 14th, Colombia is now going to require the vaccination proof. They went from 0 to 100 real quick. They didn't even require the PCR test. Now it's crazy. Brazil required the PCR test, but Colombia didn't even require the PCR test. Only thing you had to do that migration form online. That migration form. You had to fill out the migration form before you get on the plane, and that was it. The migration form for Colombia, that was it. They went from that to not even a test. They went from the migration form all the way to the vaccine proof of vaccination. I'm like, wow, you just skipped the whole last step. Now, Brazil, for the longest, been requiring the negative PCR test, right? But now, Brazil also, they own that stuff. Brazil now also requires the vaccine proof of vaccination for Brazil. Man. And they said if you don't have it, Brazil was talking about a 5-day quarantine. 5-day quarantine for non-vax. That's similar to some Thailand shit because Thailand says 10 days for non-vax. If you're not vax, you can go, but just know non-vax for Thailand, 10-day quarantine, non-vax for Thailand. And even if you are vax for Thailand, it's a 1 day because it's 1 day quarantine and you have to test when you get there. Test before you leave and be vax. Test when you get there. 1 day quarantine, wait for your results. And that's if you're vax. 1 day quarantine and a test. If you're not vax, 10 days, Thailand. Brazil, 5 days. I said, wow, Brazil. So that's why I'm like, Peru, Lima, Peru, and Czech and effect is there. So I asked Czech, and Czech said today, they just require a negative PCR, 48 hours. So with that being said, should I do it? Now, all right, I'm going to add you, but just as soon as I add you, I can cut you. What did that say? I brought you in this world. I could take you out. With that being said, Mr. Flat Earth himself, this should be a riot. DYB in
Big
the
boss.
building.
Big boss. What's going on, baby? How you doing, man? Everything good?
Man, it's all good. You got the shirt off, man. You got the shirt off. Oh my goodness, you got the shirt off. A girl
just left the room, so you know what I mean. I'm in Medellin right now. I'm in Medellin, bro. So
that's what's okay. You in Medi, huh?
Yeah, okay. I'm in Medellin, bro. So
is this your first time?
Yeah, first time. I got here yesterday.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it's been like the best ever, bro. Honestly, like every moment has been like fucking amazing, dog. Like, so the robbers and the druggers, I don't understand that, bro.
Okay, Mr. 1 Day. So it ain't been 24 hours yet. Give us.
No, it's been 2 days. I mean, today I went to Community 13, the hood. I went to El Centro today.
Oh, well, you went to El Centro? That's what's up. I like El Centro. A lot of guys don't like it. I like El Centro.
The way how I see it, if you're a duck, you're a duck, man. Like if you're a duck, they're gonna roll up on you and grab your shit. That's anywhere. In Cali, Miami. If you're in Miami, if you're a duck, they're gonna run your shit, bro.
You're gonna run it. It's like, run your pockets, run it, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's crazy. So you love it, huh? So your first time. Bro. So have you been to any other cities? Is your first time in Colombia? Period.
Yeah. Period. Yeah. Period.
Okay. Yeah. So after this, like, on your next trip, on your next Colombia trips, are you ever going to try Cartagena and other places, like on your next trips next time?
Of course, I'm going to try Cartagena, man. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Cartagena is next on the list, but I think Medellin will be a place to live, bro. Like the way how I see it, the way how it's set up, it's a place that you could actually live.
Okay. Oh, you really feeling it. You really feeling it. That's what's up, man.
Like I told you, bro. I thought Mexico, I thought Cancun was good, bro. But this shit is like, this shit is dope, man. Like this shit, bro. My boy's telling me to come out tonight, man. Like, what time is it? Like, my boy's like telling me to come on the strip club. But bro, I'm so tired. Like, I just fucked this little bitch, man. She's like a little demon, bro. Like, she's just like, bro, like suck my. Like, it was just crazy, dog. Like, you know what I mean? I can't even, like, I'm so tired of, like, I can't even go out tonight, dog. Like, it's crazy.
They do that. That's nice, but they do that in every country, though. But I feel you, though, bro. I feel you.
Dog.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
So how long is your trip? How long are you staying during this trip?
Oh, Sunday I leave. And
so you only doing like what 4 days, 4 days?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because check this, like you said, what's your favorite line? Peep this or something like that. I've been meaning to come to Colombia for like years and years and years and years, right? So I wanted to come to Colombia next year, 2022. But what happened was, like, Razor Race dropped the video talking about on December 14th, you're gonna need the fucking vaccine. Oh shit, man. My bad. I didn't mean to say that.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So
I just said that. You must not have paid attention. I just said that before you came on. But keep going.
Oh, okay. So he dropped the video saying you gonna need the V shit, and I'm like, all right, bro. So it's either now or never. That's my mentality, because I ain't with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. So December 14th, let me get this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right. I just gotta go. So that shit forced me to do what I've been wanting to do, which is what I was talking about on Barry's channel. You know what I mean? I got cornered into, like, I'm like, okay, so am I not gonna go, or am I gonna wait till see what they're gonna do next with that whole situation? Like, and then have I had done this like a long time ago? I already probably been here already. I probably already moved here. You get what I'm saying?
Right. But it's funny. Okay, it's funny you said that. Like, right before you came on, maybe you kind of tuned out. I had said that starting Tuesday, December 14th, Colombia will require proof of vaccination.
Right.
They skipped all the way past the PCR. They didn't even have a negative PCR requirement. All they had was the immigration form online. The immigration
and that's it.
form.
Yeah,
that was it.
Oh, I just came in here like that. Like Thursday, I just flew in.
Yeah, because that's what it was. So they never even had the PCR. So we tripping. They skipped the PCR. They went from the immigration form directly to the vax.
But like, boss, let me tell you a secret. Here's the thing. Now that I'm here, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's connections here that.
Well, why would you say? I mean, you know, so.
Huh?
Okay, what you about to say? Go on.
No, I'm not gonna say nothing. Like, it's the Matrix, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? But yeah. So now you're gonna need the PCR.
But basically, you're trying to say there's a hook. There hookups exist. There are some hookups. There's some loopholes. There's loopholes.
It's the underworld to the underworld, man. Okay. It's the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Like,
I got it. Hey, you know well, you know what? On the back chat, off of YouTube, we can talk about it. Cool, that's what's up. I'm pretty sharp. As soon as you start talking, I kind of figured the gaps.
Yeah.
It's always like that, right? It's always like that.
I'm like, oh shit, really? I'm like,
so
okay,
so you saying there's loopholes?
You won't know that unless you're here,
huh?
You won't know that unless you're here. Like, you
exactly.
won't, you know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly. So I was like, once you get there and you meet certain people, you're like, oh, so that's what's up. That's good news in here.
Yeah.
But you're funny. But I was smiling when you was talking, because in my group, several guys are all heading down to Colombia before Tuesday, because they're trying to get there before Tuesday, before the 14th. So that's why I was smiling. I almost did it, but I was going to Bogota. In fact, I took off work for next week, and I said that'd have been perfect. I'm already off work. I can go to Colombia before the 14th. But okay, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do my staycation.
So I'm gonna tell you a secret. So the connections in Medellin is from Bogota, because that's the capital. So that's where they got all the that's the smart niggas is in Bogota. I won't say rich niggas, man, but the rich, the not the rich, like the smart, like the software engineers, the doctors, they're in Bogota, so they come to they come to Medellin on vacation. So they come from Bogota to Medellin to vacate.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. The crypto guys from the States stay in Bogota. You got to remember, Bogota is the capital.
Right.
People kind of think of. I get it. They kind of just in their mind they think Medellin is the capital because everybody talks about Medellin.
Talk about it, yeah.
But the capital is Bogota. That's the capital.
Right.
And they come to Medellin. Big Willers are in Bogota.
And they come to Medellin to vacation.
Yeah. Medellin and really Cartagena. Well, yeah, they go to Medellin they go to Cartagena for vacation and Medellin to party. That's not how it go. They go to Cartagena for vacation and they go to Medellin to party. They live in Bogota.
And you start talking to them, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, be like, oh, really? You be like,
I've been 3 times. We're not Medellin. No, we're not Medellin. I've been to Colombia 3 times.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't he like Medellin? I remember you said that a long time ago. Why didn't you like it?
Yeah. Everybody who knows me knows I don't care for Medellin. It's almost one of my worst trips. It's down. It ranks very low. You said why?
Yeah.
All right, for the 50th millionth time, I gotta rack my brain. That's bad when you gotta. That's bad when you gotta remember why you don't like
Medellin's your worst trip.
It wasn't feeling. It was. I can't say it's my worst. Then again, most of my trips are good, so it's kind of hard to have a bad. And to be honest, even the Medellin trip that wasn't the best, it still wasn't very, very bad. It was kind of good, but even that good was still lesser than other stuff. So I never had a totally bad trip nowhere. All my trips are good. So how do you rate? All my trips are good, but even out of the good, the lesser good was probably Medellin. All that rain didn't help. That rain thunderstorm didn't help. But it rains in Brazil when I go, so it can't just be the rain.
Okay, so I haven't seen rain since I've been here. So okay,
lucky you.
I haven't seen rain. Okay,
yeah. So I can't even blame the rain because if I want to blame rain, it rains a lot in Brazil.
Yeah. Okay. So, what else?
I'm trying to think. Why was I one? You know what? One thing I will be honest.
You can't say solo because I'm solo. I met up some of my boys, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was I was dolo, and that made it. That was a factor. But I want to say, to be honest, it was early in my travel. Like I said, I only been traveling 3 years. I went there in year 1 or 2, and before that, I did a lot of Sosua. I did Sosua back to back Sosua. So to be honest, when I went to Medellin, in my mind, I was thinking Sosua. And it wasn't. So it's a letdown. And yes, I know that's not fair. It's not fair because you can't judge a place on another place. You can't. But I'm a young traveler.
Okay, but I'm sorry to interrupt you. So why? What's the letdown compared to Sosua versus Medellin when you came? What was the letdown?
Shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna answer that. But you said, have you been to Sosua yet?
Nah, I've never been. I've been to DR. Punta Cana. Only one time.
You one of them kind of try Punta Cana. You never even went to Sosua. Wow.
Nah, never.
Okay, well, okay. The best way I could say Sosua is crazy, man. Sosua is like steroids. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. It's mangoes everywhere, all in the street. It's like grenade fishing. It's like you trying to go fishing and you use a grenade and you throw the grenade in the water and all the fish pop up. It's ridiculous. Okay. So point and click, easy access, plug and play, right out front of your hotel. Like literally, they calling you through the gate and trying to come in. It's like it's crazy.
Okay.
So when I went to Medellin, it is what it is. It's a regular city, right? It's a big, modern, regular city. It's not a small, lazy beach town. It's not a little red light area that's set up directly for that, even though you do have parkway areas. It's a regular city, and you just got to get there in that city it's like going to a Latin New York. It's like going to a South American New York City, a big city, You got to figure it out. Yes, they have the Casas. Shout out to New Life. Yes, they have the Casas.
I haven't been there.
Yes, you got the Tinder game, and I worked the Tinder.
Hey, Tinder game is strong. Tinder. I haven't been to the Casas, but Tinder game is like the girl that just left was from Tinder.
That's what that's what saved the Medi trip was Tinder. Tinder is strong. Tinder is gold. Tinder game is strong. Casa game is pretty strong.
I can't fuck with the Casas, man. That's too robotic for me. That's like I feel like, you know what I mean? Like at least, you know what I mean? Like it's like, here's I'm paying you, like, and then like you know what I'm saying? Like at least with Tinder I could run a little game. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
You feel me? Like,
but here's the thing with the Casas though, man. Here's the thing with the Casas. You get up in there after you get a massage, after your service, get the number. When you in a room, you get the number. 75% of the time, you're gonna get it. Not 100%. 75% of the time, if you vibing with the chick, you get her number. Even though you already had your massage, you hit her later. Hey, come to my hotel. And then when you get her to the hotel, oh man. So
I can't. I mean,
all right. Guys move differently, but so basically,
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I just can't.
To answer your original question on the Medellin, for me, it was a lot of factors. One, I do have to be honest, and I'm open to go back. I told people I'm open to go back. I'm open to give it a second chance, right?
Bro,
it was early. It was early in my travel time.
This shit's crazy.
My mind was stuck on Sasua. It was early in my travel time. I did go by myself. I had to figure it out. It was raining half the trip. That was the first. Well, I can't say that because I ran into that in the DR, where the chicas change the price on you. They tell you one thing, but then when they come to you, all of a sudden they change the price. But I ran into that in Sasua. But you know what though? Even though I ran into that Sasua has so much other shit that I'm able to deal with it. You can't be barely scraping by and do that. So it was just, I don't know.
All right, so let's talk about prices. So
and the food was shitty.
No, the food is trash. The food is trash.
Shout out to Ken Padmore. He say Big Boss ain't like Medi because he don't like white looking. You know what though? It's something to that. It's something to that.
Okay.
That's how my thing. But
that makes a lot of sense.
Pussy, though. I like pussy.
Okay. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good
That is something to. It is something
observation.
To that. But I can't say that 100%. But funny, it's like everything adds up, right? It's like 5% here, 10% here, 15%, and it adds up to about 55%. Like, But it's nothing one big thing. It's like a lot of little ding 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 ding. And when you add it all up, you're like, I'm good, man. I'm good. And when especially when you have so many other places. Now, if I only had 2 places to go, hell, I'll go there. But in that one country, you got 3 hot spots. You got Cartagena, Bogota, and Colombia, let alone Barranquilla and Cali. DR, you have your Sasua, you have your Santiago, Santo Domingo, Punta Cana, Brazil, Rio, Sao Paulo. Before they shut down, before the world ended with COVID, you had your Thailand, you had your Philippines. So when you have so many choices, you're not going to choose a number 7 when you can get a 9 or a 10. If you ain't got nothing else, you'll do a 7. But if you got choices, why would I personally go there? And it's like,
Okay, so what year did you go to come to Medellin?
2019, before COVID.
Okay, but so you do like darker skin than lighter skin?
Yeah, well,
okay.
I'm a colorist. It's funny. I like black women that are light skinned. I want my cake and eat it too. I like black women who are light skinned. I don't care for the chocolate. I don't care for like this color black.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
And I don't like white. So I'm like weird. I'm in the middle. What's your question?
So is hygiene important to you?
Of course. It's
So
very it's
so
the smell is
all
the
right.
smell is important.
So do you think DR women has better hygiene than Colombian women, or vice versa? Like who do you think have better hygiene? Let's break down your Medellin trip. Like, you know what I mean?
Let's break it down. Okay.
Let's talk hygiene. Because I deal with some DR chicks in Miami.
In Miami.
And you know.
Yeah.
The height I smashed two since I've been here. I got here yesterday, so I smashed one yesterday and then one today. The hygiene was like perfect, 10 out of 10.
Perfect. Yes.
Yesterday I paid 50 in USD. Today I paid 80 because this shit was like that smoking, 80? bro. 80 USD, man. Like it was
for 1 hour?
Nah, she was just chilling, man. It wasn't like an hour. Like, that's the thing. Over here, it's not like an hour. It was just like,
I know.
I think it was like an hour and a half, 2 hours. I got tired. I'm like, yo, like, call a taxi. Like, I just got tired of it. You know what I'm saying?
How many?
I bust 2 nuts. Huh?
Okay. 2 nuts.
Yeah, but it was worth it, bro. Trust me. It was
2 nuts with a lot of head in between.
It was like, bro, bitch was a demon. Like, man, that shit was pretty
and you're not even you're not even mad at it, so it must have been good.
Nah, man, it was fire. It was
you paid. It sound like you paid.
My boy's telling me come out, bro. Listen to me. My boy's telling me come out tonight, dog. I can't even. I'm like, let me come on, boss and shit. And
I know they have more money laying around.
I can't even go out tonight, dog. Like, you know what I mean?
Man, she drained you, huh? She drained you.
She drained me, dog.
You a young man. How old are you, man?
I'm not young, bro. I'm 33, bro.
That's young. Well, you're younger than me.
Yeah,
30 in your 30s, and she drained you. Oh,
bro.
Man.
But I did hit Community 13 today, bro. That's a whole nother conversation, man.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother with the, you know what I mean, with the
but did you
cars and the thugs and shit like that, like, you know what I mean?
But did you hit something down there? Oh, you don't do casas, so you didn't go in. If you don't like casas, you ain't going to none of those casas down there. You don't even like casas.
I don't think there's casas.
If you I'm just saying that if you down there, you should do yourself a favor. Try New Life just once. Just go for once. You're in the whole freaking country. Go to the Blue Door. Go to the Blue Door of New Life once. Just go once. Just once for boss. Do it for boss. Do it for boss. And give me a report. If you do that, then I'll have you on next week.
I don't even know where that shit is at, man.
Hey, that's nothing. We got you, man. We got you. The whole travel community, we all know where New Life. The Blue Door.
I've heard of it in the chat.
I know you did. Yeah. Do yourself. Trust me. You'll thank me later. Go to New Life. New Life, Blue Door. I got you. Yeah, but now I'm down to give Medi another shot. I like Colombia. I go for Bogota. I want to go to Cartagena. So I'm definitely gonna give it another, because you're funny. I know my own self, right? I know my own self. Yeah. I didn't do it right. I'm honest enough to say a lot of people can't do that. I'm very self-aware.
Right.
Right. I know I didn't even do it right. I kind of fumbled a little bit. I didn't quite do it the way it should be done. I realized that. That was early in my travels. Knowing what I know now, I'm willing to go back and give it a second time. So I'll give it a second try. But catch 22. I'm not quick to do it though. When I have limited time, limited money, limited resources, when it comes time to pull the trigger, I'm like, I can go there or here, there or here, there or here. But eventually, one day, it's going to be there. Because it's so many options. I have so many options.
Yeah, but
now with this bullshit with the on the 14th, wow. So yeah, you did the right thing. You went to get it in.
I booked it right away. Like I said, what? I was like, all right, man, I'm not gonna like delay, because it was first it was like the C-19, then it was riots that stopped me from coming. It's always some bullshit. Once I heard that shit, I'm like, all right, bro, I had enough. I'm not gonna like. Now I won't make it here till 2023, man. I'm like, fuck that bullshit. Yeah, man. Right. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what I mean?
You know this. it's been going back and forth. Eventually they're going to relax the COVID rules. They put it up now. It might be for a few months and go back and forth. Hell, about a year or so ago, the whole country was on lockdown. Colombia's. Shout out to Nick, Worldly Traveler. He was stuck in Colombia. He couldn't. It was the opposite. He couldn't leave. He was stuck there for like 6-7 months.
Yeah, Ace Live was stuck there. I did a live with I went to Mexico and Ace Live was stuck here as well.
Right. So I'm saying the good and the bad thing, depending on how you look at it, right? The COVID stuff is so up and down, it's like night and day, topsy-turvy. So yeah, they institute this now. Watch 93 months from now. Oh, now because the cases have went down, now we're gonna take this away, and we're gonna downgrade from the proof of vaccine to a PCR. Or are we gonna go from the PCR to this
fucking matrix? It's a matrix, bro. It's a matrix, bro. It's like now we could go into the matrix talk, bro. It's all a matrix, man. Like
so, it's like jump rope. It's like what the girls do, the double dutch. The skip. You got to kind of wait.
Yeah.
So just wait it out. Wait it out. It's gonna come around full circle. It's gonna come around. So it is what it is, bro.
Yeah,
but I'm mad that Brazil was on that shit though. Brazil just instituted the proof of vaccine.
Oh, Brazil just did that?
They just did it. Yeah, they copycatting. And Brazil added on 5-day quarantine if you're not vaxxed. If you're not vaxxed, 5-day quarantine. I'm like, wow.
When did they do that?
Recently, they had just announced it the other day. Like when Colombia was announcing this stuff that's going to kick in on Tuesday. So I think let me look when it goes into effect. We talked about it in the group, but I just don't remember this.
So let's get into it. So the Matrix. So
what about it?
Is this so what's going on? Like, I mean, what do we see happening after like the 15th? Because if Brazil's adopting it, Medellin's adopting it. I mean, like, what's gonna happen next? There's a new variant apparently. I mean, we can't keep doing this shit every fucking month or every like.
I know it's like crazy. You know what I'm
saying? Like we can't keep playing this game with these people, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we can't like none of us keep like I'm not gonna keep playing this fucking game with these people, dog.
Man, Boss, I act like it, but Boss ain't got all the answers, man. And I damn sure ain't got no crystal ball. Now I can say this though. I can say what the agenda is. I know what. Now,
what's the agenda?
Let
me see.
If I want to put on my conspiracy hat, I can tell you what the agenda is.
What's the agenda?
Is hopefully it won't go. Well, the agenda is this. Well, to get everybody vaccinated, to get everybody in the whole global world 100% vaccinated into the system. That's the agenda. Now, the reality is they most likely won't hit that mark. There's pushback. There's pushback from Republicans. There's pushback from different groups. So there's pushback from certain courts, from federal courts that's striking it down. They said the mandates is not constitutional. You guys are overreaching power. So there's pushback. But the agenda is to get everybody vaxxed, period. The reality is a lot of pushback. So because of the pushback, it's going to go up and down, and we're going to see which side wins, what side ultimately wins. I know what side I want to win, and I can have a hopeful thinking, but reality, we don't know. Both sides are fighting tug of war. But that's the agenda. The agenda is for everybody across the board.
But why? Like, what will be the whole point? Let's say all of us. Let's just say all of us are V. Now, I'm not gonna say the name.
Yes, all of us.
Well,
yeah.
Well, okay. So what's next after that? Let's just say because they're kind of pushing us into a corner where I'm not saying that. I'm not fucking V, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but they kind of like pressuring us into a corner where we're the outliners. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's certain let me say this. There's certain restaurants in Medellin that won't let you in certain bars if you don't have the V. They won't let you in. You gotta show.
So say that. So say that. So you're in Medellin right now. You're
Yeah.
in Medellin right now.
Yeah.
You're boots on the ground, and you saying there you have came across some restaurant and bars that are enforcing the
they won't let you in. Yeah, you gotta show the card. They won't let you in.
You experienced that already.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So last night I had to go to like an outside it was like an outside bar where like my boy and his girl got drinks and brought it outside. Yeah, they won't. There's certain bars that if you don't have the V, they're not gonna let you in.
So your boy and his girl, they had the V, so they was able to go in.
Yeah, they got it. They're the ones that live in Bogota.
Oh,
I met them here at the hotel. I'm saying that. Okay. So those are the Bogota people that you know what I mean.
Wow. So
when I told them I didn't have the V, it was too late. Like we was already in the taxi, and then I forgot how it came up. We got a taxi, and then it was like, I don't know. Thank God we got the V. We're gonna get in everywhere or some shit like some random. And I was like, bro, I didn't take the V, but it was already too like we was already too late.
How did they react? How did they react to you?
They was like, how did you get in Medellin? How did you get in Colombia? I was like, yo,
it's not the 14th. It's not the 14th.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Slid in under the wire.
They start asking the coach, how did you get in? I'm like, I just came in.
Said, I got a mouthpiece, man. I'm from Miami. I got a mouthpiece. I talk my way in here, man.
Hey, that's those are facts, boss. I got a mouthpiece, man. But yeah, man, like I mean, yeah, they was like, how did you get in? This and that, like the whole vibe changed. But I was like, yeah, man. I mean. And then when I hit him with the Matrix shit, like you taking some shit you don't even know what you taking. Like it's gonna be a couple of years. It's gonna be a couple of years. All right. Yeah. Anyway,
we can't talk negative about it. We can't talk negative about it.
All right, my bad.
I have to drop you if you talk negative about it.
All right, all right, bro.
Just know, I agree with you. But we can't talk negative about it.
Okay, so that's what happened, bro. So I told him I didn't take it in, and yeah. Certain clubs you can't get into without. For sure.
That would be crazy if New Life wouldn't let you in without the V. That would be crazy. I know you ain't tripping about going there anyway, but I'm just thinking my own self. That would be crazy if Casas barred you if you did not have the V. That'd be crazy. So, do you not like money? Wow. So you experienced it so far already.
This is my point. This is my question, right? This is my magical question. So when we talk about the Matrix, if they're willing to lose money over this shit, then what is it really about? It's not. It seems to be not about money. Like
they have an agenda, man. They have an agenda. We'll leave it at that, man. This right here, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this. I'll click you off and bid you a good night so you can get your rest. We're not gonna do this because the agenda is deep and you can't talk about it, especially in a negative light. Now, if he was on here talking positive, oh yeah, it's very good, it's safe and effective. You should do it. They probably give me they'll probably boost my video. But if you talk negative, you can't talk negative about it, bro. So it is what it is. I agree. But just know, I agree, and no V for me. I'm natural. No V for me. And if that means I have to limit my travels and I have to kind of go around to wherever country that don't have it, then that's what it is. Because some things is more important than Chico.
Okay.
Some things are more, and everybody think different, right? I get it. We live in a world. A lot of people hate Donald Trump. Some people love Biden. I get it. Some people like tomato. Some people like tomato. I get it. But for me, some things is more important than chicken pussy. And I like to live. So I can't fuck pussy if I'm dead. And I leave it alone at that. The travel bro. So it looks like your nemesis, Buck Travel, he keep trying to ask you questions. I don't know what y'all got going on.
Bro, I don't know what's wrong with this guy, man. I don't know what he's asking about.
You know what he's asking?
Just skip over him, bro.
is messing with pros dangerous? You'll take, bro. Come on, man. We all mongers here, so yeah, whatever that's about. Yeah, man. So that's but you know what? I still thank you for that. Boots on the ground in Colombia, Medellin, and
This shit's fire, bro.
you encountered places that barred you because you did not have the V.
Yeah,
So
certain clubs you need the V.
some places are enforcing it.
Yeah, you need the V. You know what I'm saying? Like for sure, for real.
Wow.
Because 50% of Colombia is they got the V. 50% of them.
Right.
So when you say like you don't have it, they kind of feel they're like what? They're like they're like, and then you know I start getting to my you know what I mean my matrix talking and they're like oh shit you know what I mean I gotta like break it down to them and they're like oh shit you know I didn't think of it that way you know what I'm
saying?
Damn.
So it's like you feeling like a second class citizen even over there. Damn. Yeah. That's the world we live in. That's unfortunately that's the reality we live in right now. Hopefully things will die down.
Hey boss, I want to say this, man, before I go.
What's up?
I feel more racism in America than I do in Colombia, dog. It being my first time. I don't know if can I say that on your platform, bro?
Yeah. It's funny. You can talk about almost anything else, but you can't.
Oh, okay.
There's certain things you can't talk about. You can talk about.
You know, I'm controversial. You know how I am.
That's crazy. I know how you are. Yeah. So, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, talk about that. Tell me how you feel about.
Yeah, I feel like in Colombia they feel more black than someone want to say like they feel more black. They feel more like I feel more racism in America in Miami than I do in Colombia. It's kind of weird, and I thought it was gonna be the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying on Barry the Boss's channel when I was booking the trip. I already booked the trip the morning of last night. I mean yesterday I was like, man, should I take this trip? And I'm like, I was thinking about canceling in the morning. I'm like, I'm laying down. I'm like. Why would I go to a country that don't speak English? They're gonna hate me. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna hate that I'm black and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then the last minute, I'm like, all right, let me just go. And then this has been like one of the best experiences I ever had, bro. Ever, dog. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Have you been to Park Layers yet? Have you been to Park Layers area?
Yeah, I went last night.
Okay.
They look at us. They look at black dudes like almost like we're better than them.
Man, I wish J Love would pop up because J Love has a completely different take. He's Colombian. He was born in Colombia, but he was raised here in the States. And yeah, but like I said, I want to hear everybody's perspective.
So he disagrees with what I'm saying?
No, I would say from when he chimes in from week to week, and mind you, he never came on the panel. I'll be inviting him to come to the panel, but even in the chats, he types a lot. Yeah. He says that there is underlying racism in Colombia against blacks, and I tend to agree with him. But no, but like I said, I'm open to everybody's your experience,
bro.
If that's what you think, that's what you think. Hell, shit.
Boss, I got dreads, I got a beard, I got tattoos. Like it don't get more like if you're gonna racial profile, dude, it's gonna be me. You know what I'm saying? Like
you feel in love. Hey, I get it, man. But maybe it's because you haven't been there long enough. Remember, you only been there 2 days. But I mean, but you know, but at the same time, I'm not discounting what you say. I feel it 100%. Your experience is your experience, bro. And so if you feel love, you feel love. But I'm just saying he was born there. He lived there. He's there now. Well, he's in near Bogota. I hear you though. Buck Travis said,
Bogota. Yeah, I can see Bogota for sure. I mean, that's obvious. That's the capital. Like that's
what Buck Travis was saying. Colombians are classists, not racist. They treat people based on the class and how you dress and look. Okay, that's one opinion. So I'm gonna add this one guy, the Travel Bro Pro. I'm gonna bring you up. Oh, this okay.
Buck Travel, he has a good point, but Remy Pesos. Here we go with this guy. Go ahead, let's see what he got to say.
Yeah. I'm gonna see what he has to say because I think he be. What's up, man? You got yourself muted. I'm not muting you. There you go. What's up?
No, I was muting myself because I was gonna let y'all talk. I just can't. One sec. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. We can hear you.
Yeah. The cat in the middle, the young kid, but he ain't young. He old. He's 30. He's 33. Grown man. Don't say. Go ahead.
Bro, no. I'm making this face. Your audio is bad. Do something with your audio, bro. I'm gonna mute you. I don't know what's going on.
Hold on for a second. Can you hear me now?
Well, no, we can hear you, but it's just bad. It's an echo. It's an echo.
It's an echo.
Say, I'm calling from a different country, man. So everybody doesn't have it like in the U.S. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but if it's not a certain level, I'm gonna drop you. You can just type. So I'll give you a second to try to figure out something.
No, I can hear him now, big boss.
I hear him, but it's ridiculous.
Go ahead.
It's all right. We'll try. Go ahead. Say your statement.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you. That's not the problem. But your sound is bad. But say your statement.
Anyway, I just came up to say one thing, man. Unfortunately, when as people and as black quickly to stereotype things about this not actually true or not actually you don't have enough information. The guy in the 33-year-old dude. You've been in Colombia 3 days, first time being there. You there. So how can you say that Colombia is less racist than America? Have you been to Colombia? Who the majority of the poor people are? The majority of people are black, look just like you. So that should let Colombia be just as racist as America. So we need to start using our brains and stop using our dicks to make decisions. That's all I gotta say.
Can I respond?
Hold on 1 second. Travel Bro Pro, do you have more than one window open?
No, I just have one window open, bro. I'm calling from halfway across the country. My internet is to be the greatest in the world. I'm calling from Africa.
Yeah, it's like repeating.
I had somebody on from Africa a few weeks ago, and I'm having somebody on Africa coming back tomorrow. But I know everybody's internet is different. Yeah. Respond, UIB.
Okay. So the reason why I can make that comment is because I live in Miami, Mr. Pesos, which is like the forefront of Spanish people, right? And the neighborhood I live in is all Spanish. Like I'm the only black dude in my neighborhood. So the reason why I say that is because in my neighborhood in America, being that they're all Spanish, the U.S. put this negative mindset on black people of people that's in the United States that are Spanish. Versus when I come to the sources where I'm in Colombia, they don't see it the same way because they haven't been Americanized where they make it seem like black people are bad, whether because I have a beard, whether because I have long hair, whatever the case would be. So for my 3 days or 2 days, from me landing, going to the airport, going to the taxis, going to clubs, bars, restaurants, blah blah blah, the treatment that I get is really good compared to in America. The same type of Spanish people from Colombia, when they get to America, they make it seem like we're bad people. So they already have that negative mindset of us in America. So that's why, like, I could make that comment.
Let me say this real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, let me say this.
But
You are tourists.
Do you understand my point?
Yeah,
Okay.
I heard everything you said, took in everything, processed everything. You are a tourist. Okay, so you're gonna be different. You have money in your pocket. These guys are trying to extract your money from you. So you're gonna be treated differently. If you're in America, and you LeBron James, bet you LeBron James get treated than you. LeBron James he has a BS tats. He has everything except the dreads. But I bet you he get treated like a class citizen because he's LeBron James and he has money. So we need to list. This girl, this country's better than this girl in America and this and that. That's why you have guys like Minister Jap and Elias come at you at Trapper Bros because y'all be making stupid statements. Statements without evidence.
Okay, wait. Stop. Wait. What statement have you been listening to me in Boss? What angle are you coming at? Like what
the statement you just made? That's why I jumped on the statement you said that and I that's your perspective. After to your perspective, but it's not an accurate. It's not accurate. It from the overall perspective. Colombia is no less racist than America. Haven't been there, and you in the right position. All those black Colombians that live in the slums. If Colombia is this, tell them. And let me tell you something. Spanish speaking people are just as racist. You gotta understand something. The motherland of Spanish is Spain. Spain lead people just like Europe, just like France, just like Belgium, like the Portuguese. There's racism everywhere. If your skin is darker than the white skin, there's racism there. Those countries are controlled by white. It's controlled by white skinned speaking people, not black. They don't look me or Big Boss. They look more like Biden, Barack Obama.
Boss, you gonna talk or you gonna go ahead? I mean, or you want me to?
I'm letting y'all go. I'll talk when he get off. This audio is killing me.
So Romy Peso, let me ask you a question. Since you brought up LeBron James, right? You're in Africa, right? Will LeBron James get treated differently in Africa than a regular African because he's LeBron James?
Nobody's typing one.
Say that again.
Because you said that because I'm in Colombia, they think I'm LeBron James, right? So if LeBron James goes to Africa, would he get treated the same or would he get treated better?
LeBron James is a whole different type of person.
You brought him up. You brought him up, though.
Yeah, brought him up compared to you saying how America is, and I'm telling you, LeBron is black. He gets treated bad because he has money. In other words, when you have money, people treat you different. And what I'm saying is that you in Colombia, you've only been there a couple of days. You don't live there, and you're a tourist. These guys are gonna treat you. You don't think racist? If I treat you nice too. You're gonna be putting money in my pocket, especially during the pandemic. People are gonna treat you nice.
Okay.
Too nice.
Can I ask a question? So, like, what if like I met other black dudes from America that's living here that met up with me? That's either telling me the same thing or living the same thing. Like, what if like the 2 days I've been here, like, what if my friends live here? They moved from America and they're saying the same thing. What would you have to say about that?
They're coming from something. These guys are from different economic perspective. Also, a lot of these states that Libya, they get into the politics. They don't get all they there. They're there on a semi-permanent. And they messing with the chief at the time. So forth. They're still tourists.
No. One of my boys.
There.
Stop. One of my boys been living here for 3 years.
And bail.
No, one of my boys been
Say that
living here
again.
for 3 years. That's living here. Been here for 3 years. A black dude from America. He's been living here for 3 years. So he's one of the ones that.
Okay. How racist? Can I ask you? Has police ever beat you up in America?
Beat me up?
Have you ever? Yeah.
No.
Okay. Have you ever been I would say, have you ever been falsely accused of a crime in jail?
No.
Okay. Have you ever been directly did it against some type of harassment for a job that you know of?
Your phone's cracking up. Repeat the question.
Have you ever been discriminated for a position, a job, or trying to get a job?
I would say yeah. I mean, yeah. What's your point? Get to the point.
Okay. Okay. My point is that you're saying how racist America is, but nothing has really happened to you. Now, maybe I can make that statement and say us racist. I think all these countries are racist. If you really think about it, there's always going to be tribalism, even in Africa. There's going to be tribalism, some type of discrimination. But say one country is worse than the other, and you only have limited amount of data. Self. That's making a large assumption. You making this giant. You know, I'm not.
Bro,
let me
hey, Remy Pistol. You're bored, bro.
Hold on, DYB.
All right.
Right on, Trevor, bro. You make a lot of good points. You're saying that people saying one country is better than the other, especially if they haven't been to all the countries. It's not the best thing to say. I get it. So thank you for coming on. Feel free to type, but your audio is just too bad. I can't really do it. But feel free to keep typing in the comments. Whew, that was rough. The only reason I let him stay on so long because he was making good points. Whether I agree with him or not, you know, this is not an echo chamber. We can have different opinions, and I like the back and forth. But that audio wasn't that great. And to be honest, DYB, yours is not the great either, but his is terrible. I was going to get on YouTube about yours. But
you can't hear me?
No, it's a whole thing. Yes, I can hear you, but along with hearing you, you have a lot of stuff going on in the background. I hear my echo. I hear other stuff going on. It's bearable. It's bearable, but his was unbearable. But funny, he was making a lot of good points. So I was almost going to feel guilty if I drop him, especially while he in the middle of spitting his facts. But I do have, this is my platform. I do have a platform. I have 15, 20 people on here. I'm trying to give them a somewhat nice experience. So I don't want them to have to suffer hearing all this kind of, and they're nice enough to come to my platform, 15, 20 people to watch me and have to hear and deal with all that. So I know we in different countries on Wi-Fi and third world countries. I get it, but it is what it is. But he was making a lot of good points. I see what he was saying.
So you agree with him?
Not on everything.
Okay, what do you agree with?
That
if you don't mind me asking.
No, it's all good. I gotta kind of think back because listening to him, his audio issues was like a chalk on chalkboard.
Okay, so I can repeat.
The general premise that I agree with him is brothers being quick to, myself included, right? I'm guilty of this. Brothers being quick to judge other countries against other countries and to make generalizations and to down talk other countries when you're a guest in a country. I get it. I mean, I get that. So that's about all I would agree with. That being said, we are all thinking human beings, when we go somewhere, we have an opinion. We have a right to feel how we feel, right? If this is how I feel, this is how I feel, and it's a reason why I feel like that. Now, should I be very overly critical? Should I compare every country? Should I make generalizations, put everybody in one box? Obviously, no. So I get that. Go ahead.
Bro. I disagree with everything he said, bro. Like what he's saying doesn't make any sense at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's trying to discredit the fact that I only been here for 3 days. And then
that's a true statement, though. That is a true statement.
Okay, but when I mentioned the fact that I know I got friends that have been here for 3 years, 4 years that live here that are black, that I met up with that have the same opinion as me of America. He started going off the handle with some like other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Has this ever happened when America? Have this ever happened? Have you ever
blah blah blah? Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? So like, they don't, like, that's what I'm trying to say. So I mean, I could go to a country. I could go to, let's say me and you. Let's say I go to, I don't know, Sweden. I could know from the first day I get there, like, how they're gonna treat me at the airport. Like, when I check in my hotel, if they're gonna be acting like I'm like racist. As soon as I get there, you can know exactly, you know what I'm saying, how people look at you when you go. Like, I went to the supermarket, you know what I mean? I went to the normal store, you know what I'm saying? They're looking at me like I'm better than them. And what I'm trying to explain to pesos is, like, you could go somewhere and know automatically that they don't want you there. So if that's the fact, then why can't I say the fact that I only been here for 2 years? I mean, I'm sorry, 2 days, that I'm appreciated here, right? You get what I'm saying? That's my argument. So,
well, you know what?
You get what I'm trying to
say? Experience and time is everything. It is what it is. And you both know that. We know that on other things. So that is very heavy argument against you. You only been there for 72 hours. Period. You'll be like that with anybody if they start a job. A first mechanic, his first couple of days working at the auto shop, an airline pilot, he's been flying a plane for 1 week. 3 days is only 3 days. So that is a true statement. But you know what? But to be fair, what was also true is how you feel in those 3 days. If you feel accepted, if you feel loved, if you feel like people are giving you gratitude, then that's your truth. I'm not taking that away from you. I see both sides. You're not wrong. You're not wrong for feeling how you feel. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. You know how you feel. So I get it. I get both sides. But in reality, Negro, you've been there for 3 days. Try a week. Try a couple weeks. Keep going back. Try going around a lot of other spots.
Boss, listen to me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If I have a black dude that's been living here for 3 years, that's saying the same thing that I've noticed in 2 days, how is that irrelevant? Like,
no, it's not irrelevant.
Again, all right, let me ask you a question. Boss,
it's not irrelevant, though.
If you go to
that adds on to your argument, so it's not irrelevant. But I hear you. But you know what? I can match you to that, just if I just wanted to. And right. I'm not trying to really go down this rabbit hole with you. But if I wanted to, I can match you with that. Mm-hmm. With a guy that he comes on my show a lot. Well, in my chats a lot. Who also lives there, who was born there, and he says that there's a lot of racism against blacks and darker skin, especially when you start getting into the Afro-Colombians. When you get into the Afro-Colombians, the ones that are closer to Cali and Barranquilla, the white Colombians discriminate on the black Colombians. He lives there. He was born there. So we can go back and forth all day.
You want to go down that rabbit hole? You want to go down that rabbit hole? So
I mean, we can. I mean, I'm not really trying to.
All right. Never mind. Fuck it.
Because I mean, because you say that you have friends, black friends from the States who live there. They feel the way you do. I know black guys who live there, and they say the opposite. So now we're talking about Democrats and Republicans, right? At that point, we're talking about opinion. So, but one thing I will say, like, and you haven't really been, well, you've been to Punta Cana. I know in most places, and we talked about this in the DR, it is what it is. People don't like me saying it is what it is. A lot of the Dominicans discriminate on the Haitians. The light-skinned Dominicans.
Yeah, I went to jail in DR because they thought I was Haitian.
The light-skinned Dominicans hate on the darker-skinned Haitians. In Brazil, I love Brazil. In Brazil, I finally noticed, and it's funny, it took me 3 trips. I've been there 4 times. I didn't notice it till my 3rd trip. Kind of on my 2nd, but by my 3rd trip, I noticed. And on my 4th trip, I really noticed. And then other people said it also. In Brazil, there is an underlying racism or colorism on the darker Afro-Brazilian. So now when I get to Colombia, I have a guy who lives there who said they discriminate on Afro Colombians. Then, like Buck Travel said, it's not real. He said it's not really a colorism thing. He said it's about class and money. And going back to what Travel Pro said is they would treat LeBron James or Michael Jordan or Drake a certain way because you're black, but they want your gringo money. So we can go back and forth all day, and you've been there 3 whole days. So I appreciate your experience. You feel how you feel. Your friends who live there, they obviously like it. They feel how they feel, but I'm sure your friends who live there probably got a little bit of money. Right? They live in the capital. They're not struggling. So your friends, your black friends who live there probably have a little bit of money. And when you have a little bit of money, they tend to treat you a certain way.
Okay, you just gave me a layup. Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
So you've been to Brazil 4 times, right?
Yes.
Have you ever felt, out of the 4 times you've been there, like, is it always like welcoming? Like, do you have the same feeling about Brazil as far as being welcome and that, you know, you're not treated like differently, or has it been a mixed feeling about, like, has it been this consecutive feeling about going to Brazil? Like, do you feel welcome in Brazil, or what do you feel?
Yes, overall I feel welcome.
Okay, so the first time you went there, did you feel that?
Yes.
Okay, so did it take 4 times for you to realize that you're welcome there?
No, I realized that the first time.
So if he wasn't welcome the first time, you would realize that as well. Right?
If he wasn't welcome, yes. I don't know if that was, I doubt that was his argument that you're not welcome. That's definitely not my argument. I never said that we're not welcome. So I don't know.
You just argued.
Huh?
You just said I only been here 72 hours. That's what you just said that. You was agreeing with him on that fact.
Yeah, I'm agreeing to the fact that you've been there 72 hours. Yes.
Right.
I didn't say that you're not welcome though. So I don't know. You added that extra part. I never said that. I never said you're not welcome. I said you've been there for 3 days. And you feel how you feel. And what you feel, that's good for you because you know how you feel. I agree with how you feel is how you feel. You've been there, but you only been there 3 days. I never said you're not welcome. So I never said that you're not welcome. You're adding that.
So what's the argument here? If I'm telling you that I feel that
now this is turning into an argument some kind of way. I don't know. I'm not trying. It's not my thing. You and Travel Pro guy was doing something. It's starting to sound like an argument. I'm starting to get the energy of an argument, and I literally was like, I don't know. It sounded like you're getting defensive. You're getting emotional and you're getting defensive because you really like and love the new place you went to, the new experience. You're high on your honeymoon experience, your very first couple of days, and guys who are telling you that there is underlying racism in that country, or even if it's not racism, some people are saying it's classism. So some people, and even in that, right? People have different opinions. I get it. Everybody got an asshole. People got different opinions coming out their asshole. Some people say it's not racism. it's classism. If you got money, some people say no, it's colorism because if you're darker, you're saying it's totally kumbaya. So who's right at the end of the day?
Okay.
I don't have a fucking horse in that race because I don't even care for Medellin in the first fucking place. I don't have no horse in that race, so I'm not going to get emotional and debate you and get emotional and get defensive because I'm there and I like it for 3 days. I'm saying this a logical fact. You've been there for 3 days. You haven't been there for 1 week. You haven't been there for 2 weeks. This is your very first trip for 3 days. Give it more time, and we might can have this conversation later. But even then, what you feel is how you feel. If you love it, you love it. Shit, I don't give a fuck. You feel welcome, great. But I know other people who live there and said there's colorism, there's racism against darker, against the Afro-Colombian. The white Colombians treat the dark Colombians different. And that's funny because I know they do that in DR. And I've finally realized they start to do that in Brazil. And I didn't know that until I kept going. When on my third trip, I started to notice a little some funny business. But even then, that's like a little small subset. Majority, they welcome them. And to be honest, it's probably because I got money. And a lot of Afro-Brazilians don't.
Wait. You gonna leave me on? Let me grab my charger. You gonna leave me on or what?
Yeah, I'll leave you on.
All right. Hold on.
Well, I'm glad when you got up, you was wearing something. I was gonna cut you off. You can pull your pants up and wear. You can pull your pants up and wear a belt, but yeah. And other people can come on. I mean, you know, people like to be entertained. I get it. People like to be entertained. But I've dropped the link. Other people can come on, and hopefully you have.
I want some other.
At least Buck Travel. At least Buck Travel keep it real. Buck Travel say, I don't got a good mic, and I ain't gonna buy a mic because I'm saving my money for a trip. Well, Ecuador, right? Is it Ecuador? Buck Travel. He went to the bathroom. Yeah, this camera kind of shows too much. So this is what we gonna do. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah. We just gonna do this for now. He's in the back. You see me. I can see him. You guys don't. Yeah, at least Buck Travel keep it real. Buck Travel say I don't got a mic, and I'm not gonna buy a mic because I'm saving my money for travel. Like a mic costs that much, right? So let's go. Let's catch up with some of these comments. Interesting exchange. You never know how these things gonna go, right? Just very organic. Like you just throw ingredients together, throw it in the oven, and see what happens. Very organic. I don't even know how we got down that road. Oh, you're back? Okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me bring you back. I'm gonna go through some of these comments. Benjamin, well, I have not seen it yet. AC chilling. Okay, that's what happened when I go backwards. He's an American tourist with money, and of course they're gonna treat him good. I agree with that opinion. I guess you're talking about you. He's an American tourist with money. Of course they're gonna treat him good. Okay, then Travel Bro, this guy, look at him. He walking around with all that jewelry. These are the guys that we talking about. Look at him. AC Chillin say Punta Cana is not the real Dominican Republic. I kind of agree with that. Well, Dominican Republic is so many cities. So what is it? So is it Santo Domingo, the capital Santo Domingo? Because Santo Domingo and Sosúa is completely different. Or is it Santiago? Or is it La Vega? Or is it Boca Chica? So, I mean, this is when we start getting to everybody's opinions. Opinions and assholes. Opinions. They say you look like Super Slide 75.
I don't know who that is. Who's that?
Who said that?
No, I said who's Super Slide 75?
I don't even know who that is. Maybe some YouTuber. I don't know. I don't know who Superfly 75 is. Whoever he is, you look like him.
He looked like me.
Yeah, he looked like you, right?
Yeah.
I heard that. The Travel Bro channel say this is Buck Travel Homeboy. These dudes are illusional. These dudes. So I guess he's including me. Whatever. You can think what you want to think. It's all good, bro. It's all good, bro.
Oh my god, bro. This is hilarious, man.
And to be honest, I'm kind of agreeing with him a little more than you.
Shit.
Oh, your phone fell over. We fell over.
No. I got a charge. I got a charger.
You got to charge it. Yeah.
Yeah,
So these dudes are losing on, and I just said I kind of agree with him a little more to you, but we are losing. It's all good, bro. It's all good, man. Thank you, big boss. You're welcome. I don't know. Thank you for what? You're welcome. Whatever it is, you're welcome. I don't know what you're thanking me for.
I'm pretty sure.
Boss.
If Black Man Travel was here, he'll back me up, man. Like, unfortunately, I don't think he's here, but he'll you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe because I'm young, my opinion. Well, I'm not young, but like I'm younger. My opinion seems a little bit it's not taken seriously because I'm young. You know what I'm saying?
No, well,
right. Like, let's.
But you know what? But I will say, well, you're funny. Okay, now I'm putting on my philosopher hat. Young, time experience. Young, not so much young. Time and experience. 3 days. You've been in the country 3 freaking days. To be honest, nobody is respecting your 3 days. That's a honeymoon period. Every place is good for 3 days. You know, when you first get that, the first anything, right? Your first piece of steak, that first scoop of ice cream, that first everything is good. When you first get with the chick, the first couple of weeks. But when the chick is there for months and months, you're like, man, why don't you go somewhere? No, it's all good, though, bro. It's all good. Enjoy yourself. And look, you're going to be gone by Sunday. So you only got, 2 more days?
I'm coming right back, though. But my point is, if you go somewhere you're not welcome, you're going to know that right away, regardless of your money. If you go to Sweden right now, as soon as you land at the airport, before you even land, you're gonna know, huh?
They're gonna fly. They're gonna swarm you. They're gonna flock you.
You're gonna know you're not fucking welcome.
But no. So you don't know that. No, in Sweden, a lot of those places, don't white women. They love chocolate. So you don't know. Yeah. See, now your youngness is showing through. It's good. I get what you're trying to say. But even then, young man, now I gotta wag my finger like an old. You are adding words. Nobody said that you're not welcome. Where did you get that? It's something like you're adding that. I didn't say you're not welcome. You are welcome. And you know one reason why you're welcome? Because you're walking around with this. This makes us welcome anywhere. Anywhere we're welcome.
Boss, that's not the point.
You know how long it takes them to make this?
That's not the point.
In 1 week? So yes, you are very welcome. We love opinions. Hold on. Jimmy Jam, this is my DJ. So for you guys who don't know, Bossy Boss was an MC rapper like 1,000 years ago, back when I was 20 years old. Believe it or not, I used to be 20 years old. So about 30 years ago, I was an MC rapper, and this right here, this is my DJ, Mr. Jimmy. And that was actually one of my songs. Well, that wasn't a song. That was a hook. Bill ain't taking no shit. Shout out to Jimmy Jam Master. He was my DJ a long time ago when I used to be an MC rapper. So Money Over Honey say 3 days is less than my foreplay. Don't nobody foreplay for that long. But you get what we're saying. But you know what? But even then, Mr. Defensive, I'm not taking it away. Great. I'm glad you feel like that. I'm glad. Just know what they say. It's a fantasy. It ain't real. Just know that you're there for 3 days, having the time of your life. It's brand new. It's like a new experience, like a rush. All the bright lights and the sounds and the smell for 3 days. But do it longer, more trips, and we'll have this conversation again. It's all good, bro. Rock out. Nobody is, for real. It's all good, though.
Exactly. Nobody is respecting you in 3 days.
At all. This is real talk. This is not tell you what you want to hear, feel good, fluff talk. 3 days, bro. But you know what? Fine. Just for you, enjoy your 3 days for you and kick it. Yeah. But don't come to us with your 3 days. Because we kind of laugh at your 3 days. But for you, internally for you, enjoy your time. Kick it and do the most for you.
Yeah.
And after a whole lot of days and more trips, then the community will be open. But you know what though? But even then though, I guess what I don't know what this is very interesting. This track we went down, this road we went down about feeling accepted because you're black in Colombia. I'm the one who don't like Medellin all like that. I don't care for it. You like it. Most of the community, so I'm the outlier. Most of the community loves Medellin. So I always been the outlier. Boss, how come you don't like Medellin? Tell me again for the 50th time what you don't like about it. Blah, 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 blah. So I'm the outlier. You like it. They like it. But you're bumping heads because you're...
Can I ask you a question?
We're talking about a black colorist thing.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So forget about my 3 days, right?
Yeah.
Why
we forgot about him already.
Forgot about it. Thank you. I appreciate that. So why do they like it? Like what's their reasons for liking it?
Yeah, it's good.
The people that you're referring to.
They love it. They love it.
Why?
Like it's crack cocaine. I don't know. They like it so much. That's why I went. I was like, I'm missing out. What everybody talk about Medellin, Medi, they call it Medi. Everybody love Medi. Let me go. And I went and I said, this is what they are ranking about? Hey, so you got to ask them, bro. You got to ask them. I can't tell you why they like something that I don't like. I don't see what they see through their eyes. I don't see what they see. That's an interesting question. And I keep dropping the link. You know what? Shout out to you, DYB. I don't care what nobody say about you. You pulled up.
I'm always gonna pull up, man.
You pulled up. I'm gonna say this. Thank people for watching because I need both, right? I need people to watch. I need viewers. I need watch time.
They're gonna watch.
I also ask for some people to come up. Not everybody. I can't have 20 people on here at once, right? But I can have 3 or 4 or 5 people up here. I keep dropping a link. People won't come up. People have a lot to say in the comments with keyboard warriors. They have a lot to say in the comments, but they don't want to come up. So shout out to you for coming up. And shout out to Travel Bro Pro. Even though he says I'm delusional, shout him out. You know, I don't care about this shit. Boss is bigger than that. Shout out to him. His audio was terrible, though. I had to drop him. But you pulled up. So again, people, feel free to come up on the panel. You don't have to show your face if you're worried about that.
No, show your face.
The little what's the name on? No, not yet. When I get bigger, I will enforce that. Right now, I'm too small. Let's keep it real. I gotta be real with myself. My channel too small to be having them kind of rules. When I get bigger, I'm gonna be like Kevin Samuels. You know, Kevin Samuels, he has that rule. He say you don't come on this panel if you don't show your face. You have to. They call it cam up. You have to cam up. But I get it, and especially for what we talk about, right? Some of the conversations we have, and these conversations can get a little woohoo. And people got certain jobs. They have certain jobs and stuff like that. They don't want to be associated, and I kind of get that. But and then it ain't like they say real name, right? Everybody got a nickname. You guys all know my mama didn't name me Big Boss. I'm sure your mama didn't name you DYB. These are not our government names. These are nicknames. And you can have a whole ass. You can block your screen and have a little avatar up. So at least you pulled up on the panel.
I'm gonna pull up, man. Trust me.
So I got this right here. And people still ain't. Now, shout outs. One other person did click it. And just know, I'll just put this out there. Even when people do click it, and I can see you in the background, depending on what I got going on, I control it. This is my show. I control it. So depending on what I got going on, I won't bring you up right away. If somebody's in the middle of talking, I'm not going to bring you up. Once things kind of die down, then I would introduce. I say, yo, we have somebody. So if you in the background, sometimes you might have to wait until whoever's talking is finished talking. Then I bring you up when I decide to bring you up. With that being said, hold on. With that being said, I want to bring up Buckeye. You've been sitting back there for a minute. Like I said, this is how I run my show. I bring up people when I bring them up. So Buckeye, what's up with you? You mute yourself. Unmute yourself. I hope this guy got good audio. Buckeye. Hello. And so this is what boss gets. And he drops off himself. Anyway, so what we got going on? Let me catch it. Backhand him, huh? So Trevor Bow say he's still at it. 33 is not young. He is a grown man. He is not 23. Okay. I get it.
I said that.
Huh?
No, I said that. Yeah, I'm not young. I'm a grown man. Yeah.
But yeah, so, I said it because I'm comparing it to me because I'm old man. I hear you, bro. I hear you. Yeah, 33 is the average age man. What, 35? Let's say 35 is the average age man. 35, right in the middle. I guess because it's half of 70. 35 is the average age man, or early 30s. To me, that you're a young man because I'm 50 and I'll be busting them out at 50. So 33 is young to me. But I hear you. Join the panel, Night Balla. There are these names, huh? The Buck Travel, who won't get a mic. Buck Travel refused to get a mic because he want to save his mic money to go to Ecuador. Is telling somebody else to join the panel.
He's scared. He's scared, man.
Yeah, I forgot. You guys got some.
Nah, we don't got nothing.
I hope it's friendly beef. I hope you guys got some friendly beef.
Nah, I don't do friendly beef, man. He's scared, bro.
Nah, come on, nah. He's good people, man. So to me, he's good people. Whatever y'all got going is what y'all got going. Buck Travel is good people. My only issue with Buck Travel is his ass won't buy a mic. And to come on here, he says he wants to save his money for his next trip to Ecuador, and he don't want to buy a mic. That's my only problem with him. So, Trevor, bro, Buck, stop telling people to join the panel. If he says something you don't like, you will be begging Big Boss to drop him. Just stop it. No. Wow. He says if he say something you don't like, then you beg him. No, and I don't drop people like that. And the only reason you got dropped, Mr. Trevor Pro, is because you had bad audio. That's the only reason. Even if I disagree with you, I'm not going to drop you for disrespect. Now, I would drop you for disrespect. If you say, man, fuck you, Big Boss, I'll kick you. I'm going to come to Oakland and kick your ass and blow up your house. Yeah, I would drop you for if you disrespect me. I'm not going to drop you if we disagree. We can disagree all day. We can disagree. And at the end of the day, I say, okay, that's your opinion. We can disagree. But I will drop you for disrespect or bad audio. So that's why you got dropped. You got dropped for the audio, bro. Get a better mic. I wish I can get on and school this kid, but I'm okay. I'm glad I finished reading the rest of it because I said, say less. Come on. He said, but he's working. He said he want to get on here and school you, man. He say you young. He say you a kid. AT Chillin say you a kid, man.
You know, hey boss, let me say one thing, bro.
Now I'm starting mess.
Nah, it's all good. I realize, like, in the game of YouTube, like, it could be another stream of income, like for me or you, and you're gonna have to deal with like certain things that you might not have to like want to deal with. You gotta get used to like that type of stuff, like, you know what I mean. So I'm making myself aware of how that game work, the internet games work. You know what I mean? Like, exactly. Sometimes I get a little bit worked up about it's the internet, so I can't really control people on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I want to make it like a source of income, I can't really take it personal, or
Look
you
at
know what I mean?
that,
Like,
man. Look
you know what
at
I'm saying?
that. Look at that. We got growth already. Look at that. Bravo. Bravo to DYB sitting on here with no damn shirt on my stream, showing his
My
little
bad, man. Like, I
showing
mean,
his bird chest, and his tattoos on my screen.
bird chest.
Right on. But that's hey, exactly right. I mean, but what you said is profound. This is YouTube. And especially if you're going to try to do this. So it's one thing if you're doing this for a hobby, and some people do. Some people do this only, to really give back, like only for information. Some people plan to have it a source of income, extra money, their main job or a side job. And if you're trying to do this, especially for money, and you want to do this long term, you have to develop thick skin. The internet is savage. The internet is undefeated. I had to learn a long time ago, you're never going to defeat the internet. You're not going to defeat it. The internet is the internet. So, and if you big and bad enough to put yourself on the internet in front of everybody, you got to deal with a lot of shit. Now, yeah, there is some things like with disrespect, like maybe like you can block this person or ban this person, kind of, sort of, but you can't block and ban the whole world.
Yeah,
you can block and ban everybody who disagree with you. So if you're going to be on a platform, a public platform, you have to have thick skin. And so even I'm learning that. And so, like I said, disagreements and even minor disrespect. But at the end of the day, I'm a human being, and I'm big boss. I got a big ego, so I do have a threshold for disrespect, and when you reach it,
yeah. But I noticed that. I noticed that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I noticed like the world's going to, like, speaking of the Matrix, the world's going to the internet. So I can't really dwell on, like, you know what I mean, the internet beef, and I can't really do that, man, because you know what I'm saying, like, it's not gonna get me nowhere.
You know what? Speaking on that, to bring that back around, just so we can have a talking point.
Yeah.
It looked like Mr. Bearchest is my unofficial featured guest tonight. I didn't know how that happened. Again, when I come on Fridays, I have something in my mind, but in real life, what they say, like in war, like they say, your plan never survives contact with the enemy. You can have all these plans in your head, but when you hit the battlefield conditions will make you change your plans, and you got to react. You got to react to real life, what's happening on the battlefield. So it looks
what you want to talk about? What you want to talk about?
So it looks like tonight turned into an impromptu feature with DYB because nobody else want to look at that. Nobody else wants to come on here, and I'm not going to drop him. Why would I drop him? If you willing to rock with me, I'll keep you up here for a while. Yeah, and then I might have to tell you put a shirt on and another, if you on here for another hour, but I'll rock with you for a while. When you talk about beefs, so like I said, the thing that's going on like in the internet right now, Fresh and Fit, they about to lose their whole ass channel. They have 500,000 subscribers, 500,000, and they about to lose their channel because they keep getting into beefs and shit like that. And so the lead attorney said today that their channel, Fresh and Fit, they make something close to 200,000 a month. Wow. So nigga, I'm gonna YouTube my ass off. Hopefully I can try to make 10 grand a month. 200,000 a month. And they about to lose their channel over beef. So you know what? You can say what you want to say, man. If I'm getting paid, I'm getting paid. As long as you don't talk about my mama. You don't talk about my mama, my kids. You're gonna blow up my house. You're gonna come to Oakland. You're gonna shoot up my house. If you don't get that crazy with it, say what you say. Because I'm gonna go all the way to the bank. And you know how it is. Drama and conflict. People love drama. So that'll give you more views. That'll give you more views.
So they're gonna lose their channel. I mean,
they're about to lose their channel in a week, because they keep getting the bullshit. They dropping the bag. All them subscribers, all that money they making every month, they about to lose because they keep getting the bullshit on YouTube. It's not worth it, bro. hold on one second. So with that being said, not Naughty Bala 2007 is in the background, and I'm about to bring you up. Boom! You're on. So how do you say your name?
It's just Natty. It's Natty Baller, like Cincinnati. Natty.
Okay.
Oh, I know this guy. I like
Okay.
this guy. I like him.
Okay, you on with the boss, man. You on with the boss. And DYB, what's up with you? What's good? What's good?
Yeah, man. Glad to be here, man.
Right on. So what you feel about anything and everything?
Yeah, I hopped on, man. I wanted you to kind of expand on the racism you saw in Brazil.
Okay. Yeah, so
like the specifics of it.
The specifics. So that's the thing, right? So at this point, it's very surface level. It's enough for me to know that something is there. So right now, I would say I see the smoke and not the fire. I see the smoke and not the fire. I smell the ashes, but don't see the flame. And I just started noticing, like on my third trip. The first trip, I was like DYB. Oh, this is great. This is the best thing ever. You know, you go with them big wide eyes like a kid in the candy store. Second trip, it was cool. The third trip, I started noticing things. You know, like the movie, like They Live, when you put the glasses on. The third trip, I started to notice some things. The fourth trip, I'm like, oh, hold on, bro. So, like, what I would notice, like, a lot of the Brazil, like the whitest Brazilians, like, they would be kind of rude to you. And if you're in line in a store or whatever, and they don't know you're American black, if they think you are a black Brazilian, they would kind of like cut you in line, get right in front of you and stuff like that. And kind of weird. When you open your mouth and you say, "Hey, man," and they say, "Oh, American," then they back up. I'm like, "Whoa, what kind of stuff is this?" And then when I just started saying it, funny, nobody wanted to say nothing until I said it, right? Once I start saying it, then other people would chime in. Oh, well, yeah, that kind of happens. Oh, I said, whoa, what's going on here? So, like I said, it's very minor. It's not a lot I can say. But then I thought about this though too. This goes with a documentary I seen years ago before I was even worried about traveling, about Brazil. How there's a segment of Brazil, right? It's kind of out in the way, miles away from Rio. There's a segment where there's a lot of white Brazilians that are hyper racist, and come to find out, a lot of them are descendants from America, that Confederate soldiers. You know, the South Civil War.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. And so I saw that documentary. So when I put the two together, I said, so there are little segments of straight up pure white racism in Brazil. And then when you factor in, Brazil has the most black people outside of Africa. Brazil has a big black population because why? They had a thriving slave trade. Matter of fact, on my second or third trip, shout out to Obi. Obi took me to a historical site, for sightseeing, and it was a slave port where the ships came in from Africa and from the islands carrying African slaves into Brazil. So common sense, if you could look at America, right? Look at America 300-400 years later. If that country had a big giant slave trade a few hundred years ago, some of those sentiments are still going to be there, right? Do they completely disappear? Look at America. They had a big giant slave trade. I went to the slave ports where the slaves came in at. Then I saw the documentary how Confederate soldiers went down there. Then on my third, fourth trip, I started seeing some weird interactions with the white Brazilians versus the black Brazilians. I said, there's something here. Now I haven't experienced nothing overt, so I'll be confident if I said that. I've seen enough little weird stuff that got me kind of like, And so right now, that's all it is. Who knows? On my fifth trip, when I go back, now that I'm looking for it, who knows what I will see when I go back? And because I'll be going to my fifth time, I'm going to explore more at the tourist. I did the tourist area. I've been there 4 times. So now it's time for me to get out of the tourist area. And what's going to happen when I get out of the tourist areas? So we'll see. So stay tuned. But again, just like DYB is saying his experience, what he experienced, I'm just saying what I'm kind of experienced so far. It's kind of weird, but
Yeah, I got a question for DYB, man. How many countries have you been to?
Maybe like 6 or 5 or 6, I think.
Okay,
name them.
Can you name them? Yeah.
Yeah. DR. Well, now Colombia, Mexico, Jamaica, and Bahamas.
Okay, so mostly
That's
Caribbean.
like 5, right? 5.
Mostly Caribbean and like near America.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what's up.
Yeah.
So you haven't been to Brazil yet?
Nah.
You need to go. That's a whole vibe. I still
No,
love
no.
it. And one day I want to be a Brazilian citizen like Jordan's about to be.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm going soon.
That's
Now,
what's
now,
up.
now, Big Boss, you have you been to Sao Paulo?
Of course, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
How did you like Sao Paulo compared to Rio?
It's slower.
Okay.
Obviously, it's not as touristy. So I would compare like so you've been to Colombia, right? Nadi?
Yeah, I've been to Colombia. Yeah.
You've been to Medi and you've been to yeah. So I would
Yeah.
say to me, Sao Paulo is like a Medellin and a Rio is like a Cartagena. Because how Medellin is like the big city. Medellin is the big city. Cartagena is the beach.
Yeah.
Sao Paulo is a big giant urban city with a lot of secret places you can get it in the big city. Rio has the beach. Copacabana has the nightclubs, have the bars. So
Can I ask a question?
you got your hand up. What's up?
Yeah, Natty. So you've
Oh,
been
yeah.
in Medellin. You're black, right? Obviously,
Yep.
like you talked on Fit Travel a few times, and I like your
Yeah.
perspective of things.
Okay,
So,
appreciate it.
how do you feel about the way how I feel about that the fact that I'm in Medellin right now as a black dude, and I feel that I get treated better than here than in the States. Like, how do you feel about that? Like, what's your perspective on that? If you don't mind.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I didn't have any problems when I went down there. I've been to Medellin twice. I've been to Cartagena once. So I didn't have any issues anywhere. But I think your perspective is right. And the perspective, what's his name in here?
The
The Travel Bro
Pro?
Pro channel. Yeah. I think both of you guys are right at the same time.
Yeah.
So
Me too. I agree.
Yeah.
I think they both are right at the same time.
Yeah, so you can feel however way you feel about it right now, but if there are people there who are like, this has been my whole life experience, or, two things can be right at once. So, yeah.
Well, nah. Wait. Okay.
No, you see this comment by Mr.
Nah.
Travel Pro Row about you? You gotta love the internet, man.
That's for Fuki.
Look at the big watch he has on. I'm sorry, but old boy is what the Travel Bro be talking about.
This is G watch, bro.
Passport Pookie. I'm
This
not
is a-
hating.
This is a
I'm just
G
saying
watch.
he doesn't understand. Wow.
I'm a passport Pookie.
Wow. He's not hating though.
Man.
He's not hating. He's not hating.
Hey,
But you
Look
are
at the
Passport
big watch
Pookie.
he has on.
I will
I'm
say
sorry,
this, though.
but oh boy,
So-
is what the travel has been talking about. Passport Pookie. I'm not hating. Yo, that whole paragraph is like a contradictory hating in itself, bro. Like if you
Like,
analyze it,
it's called
like,
slick
it's
this.
like,
I'm not
you know what I'm
hating.
saying?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just
you're
saying. Like,
Passport
look at his
Pookie.
big watch. Like, why you looking
No
at my
shade
watch,
though.
man?
No
Like,
shade though. We cool, bro. We cool.
Yeah, it's no shade, man. Like,
You gotta
you
just
saying he?
laugh it off, man.
All right, but so okay, back to 90. I mean, I understand you. So I have to disagree. I don't think both of us could be right at the same time because you've been to Medellin twice.
Yeah.
So what I'm explaining to Boss in the chat and this guy is that although it's my first time and it's only the first 3 days, like the experience that I've had, whether it's been again at the airport, the taxis, the girls, like everything else has been immaculate. So when I go to, let's say, for example, Mexico, I don't experience, even for the first time that I went there, it hasn't been that smooth. Like in Mexico, I could feel some type of tension as far as like how they treat me. You know what I'm
Me
saying?
too.
And
Me
Can
you
too.
being
okay.
that you've been to Medellin, what I'm saying is like it feels a little bit more like welcoming, where you know it's a little bit more smooth. This is what I'm trying to
Okay.
explain to you,
So
to boss. You know what I'm saying?
DYB, let me interject here for a sec. I
Yes,
think you
sir.
had that situation you had in Mexico
Yeah.
because Mexico are super used to American tourists and seeing black people, right?
Yeah.
So they lump us all into the same category as tourists, right? But and they treat you like so. 10 years ago, nobody was going to Medellin, Colombia, man. Nobody was not going down there. It was very dangerous, especially 20 years ago.
Oh
Show
yeah.
me a picture of a guy you know who went to Medellin 20 years ago, 15 years ago. People started going there after 2010. I had the opportunity to go in 2012 when I was in college, and I was weary about going down there.
Mm.
So, you know, but it's new, and if you kind of see what's going on, they getting tired of gringos down there anyway, because we doing like Europeans, anybody they consider a gringo, right? They
Right.
they walking women on leashes, they doing all types of other dumb
Yeah,
shit.
that was crazy.
So it's gonna come soon enough. Don't worry about it, because we
You
gonna
trying
fuck
to
ourselves,
open the
and give
club.
them that opinion of us, right?
Right.
But it's
You
cool
only
now.
been
But
with two
in
chicks.
15 years, man, Medellin gonna feel like Mexico felt for a new guy, because they can already seen it. It's like they not tourists aren't anything new to them anymore.
Right. Right.
Because unfortunately, it's people who messing up the game.
They're messing up the game all around,
Yeah,
all around. Now the game starting to be messed up in Cartagena. And like some people are saying, it's very interesting how when an influx of brothers start going to Cartagena, now all of a sudden the new rules, oh, the girls got to be cleared out of the cock tower by this time because of Christmas lights and yeah, but it's very convenient. These new rules start coming out after a lot of brothers start going down there, and Arabs out there throwing money off roofs. So yeah, yeah, brothers know how to mess up. It's the same with Sasua. Brothers, we know how to mess stuff up. We know how to mess stuff up. We
Oh my
that.
god, man, this is so
hey, big
hilarious,
boss,
bro.
man. I'm actually a little bit younger than DYB. I'm 32. I
Okay.
went to Sasua for the first time when I was 20 years old, man,
Wow.
in 2010.
Wow. I know it
Yeah.
was lovely.
Oh man, it was a
Oh man.
lovely.
I
So
could imagine.
I went in
And you was
2010.
20?
I was
Oh, I'm
20 years
hating.
old in
Oh,
college,
I'm
man.
hating. You
Yeah,
was you was full of vigor.
yeah,
Let's say
yeah.
that.
So
Oh
I went to
shit.
Sasua in 2010, and then I went in 2015, and it had changed a lot just from 2010 to 2015.
I bet. I
Yeah.
bet.
So I wouldn't
But you
even
know what?
go now,
Uh,
you know.
And that's crazy, right? From 10 to 15, it changed.
Yeah.
And 15 would have still been lovely for me. I went in
Yeah.
2018. Now, when I went in 2018, I didn't find out about it to 2017. So for a whole year, right, I hated. I was sitting on the sideline. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. I was watching it for a whole year before I went. And in the whole year, I'm watching it in the WhatsApp groups and on YouTube. Things were changing before I got there. I could see, in the WhatsApp groups, guys share a lot, right? We know that.
Oh
They
yeah.
share a
Oh
whole
yeah.
lot. Matter of fact, they share
I,
so
I, I shared a lot today, bro. I shared a
yeah,
lot.
they share so much, it's almost like you there, like right, and that's a good thing.
Oh yeah.
So they share so much. So even while I'm watching it, I'm watching. It's weird. I'm literally watching it degrade a year before I get there. I'm like, man, it's getting worse as I'm watching it. I gotta go, and so I went in 2018. It was great for me. Do you know in 1 year from 2018 to 2019, that year, that was the pivotal year, it tanked. It tanked. I said, man, I'm glad I caught it right when I caught it right before it went over the edge in 18. So in
Big
15 it was good. 16 it was good. 17, when I was watching it in 17, I saw it going down in 17. So it's a trip how fast some place can turn sour, just like
Oh
that.
yeah. Oh yeah.
And for everybody else, we all know what we're talking about. So I know when this gets on regular YouTube outside of the live, people say, "What are they talking about? It got bad." Well, If you know, you know.
I just say the whole experience, man. The whole
Well, that
experience.
too. Well, you're right. That too,
Yeah.
right? The whole because it goes together from the price and the service, the price, the service, the attitude, price, service, attitude, downhill. Well, funny. Price went up, service went down, attitude got worse in a space of a year. From 18 to 19, it tanked. And all I hear, right, because I'm in groups with people that have been going like you. They've been going since 2014, 09, 2012. Oh, man, when I went, it was this, it was that. I said, damn, I wish I would have went. I missed that time. I missed it. So it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. You know, because I definitely believe the people. Because if I explained what Sasua was like back then, you know, to somebody now, it would be hard to explain. So that's how I felt about when I went to Rio. You know, Rio. I heard somebody say this isn't my original thought, but I heard someone talking about Rio, right?
Okay.
And they were talking about the '90s and the early 2000s.
Oh,
Rio. So when
they
when they talk about Rio, they talking about the old Rio. It's like somebody talking about Mike Tyson and then seeing him fight Roy Jones, and you be like, "This what they was talking about."
Yeah,
you
prime.
know,
but you got a trip like that's a very good example. We talk about the athletes in their prime, right?
Yeah.
So you know if you want to put up Jordan against LeBron, okay, which year? Which year with Jordan? You know, versus what year with LeBron? Yeah, exactly. In their prime. Again, time matters. A point in time. A point in time. Time matters.
Yeah, time matters. And then also too, when I just go to different cities, I can feel the energy of the city. You know, the vibe of the city. So like, I recently went to Cartagena in October. I had a good time, met some cool people, but I don't like the energy of Cartagena. It's just not my type of spot. I prefer Medellin.
So I'm sorry, what you just said?
Yeah, so I didn't like the energy of Cartagena. I prefer Medellin.
Boom.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Now I can go into my reasons.
And DYB got his hands up. Like I'm saying though, bro. DYB got his hands up. I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right there. Talk that shit, man. Do you hear me, big boss? You're not hearing me, big boss. You hear me, but you're not hearing me. You're not really feeling me, though, big boss. I'm saying. Hey,
boss. I could show you some videos, bro. That like as soon as I landed, man. Like when I got to the hotel, like you won't experience that in none of these places, bro. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like as soon as I landed, like it was just like I can't explain to you, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, DYB, man.
What's up?
When the world open back up, man, you got to go to Pattaya, man.
Man,
look, I've been to about 6-7 countries. Ain't none of them got nothing on Thailand.
Nah, I want to go.
Now's my time to do that.
Yeah,
I'm saying.
I want to go to Thailand for sure.
Thailand is number one in the whole world of America.
If I go to Thailand,
and I haven't been to all the countries. I haven't even been to all the countries. So yes, that's cap, but I don't care. I'm gonna cap because I haven't been to Africa. I haven't been to Costa Rica. I haven't been to Cuba. But guess what? Thailand is number one, even though I've only been to 6 countries.
Oh, you only been there one time, man. How you?
Only been there one time. You see
it was
more than 3 days, though.
It was
3 days. It was 5 whole days.
DYB.
Yeah, hey, you see this contradiction, man? Like
DYB. Hold on.
Nah,
listen.
Man. My 5 days trump your 3 days.
So wait. So Thailand's number one. You've been there one time for 5 days. It's number one over everything else.
Over everything.
DYB.
DYB. Everything, man.
Bro.
It kills everything. Man,
it's your show, bro. So no,
it's all good, man. It's my opinion. No, it's my opinion. I could be wrong. I mean, and it's just my opinion out of this asshole. Another asshole say something else. It's all good, bro. I know most guys don't like it because they say, "Oh man, the girls they all little, they skinny little Chinese Asian girl." I mean, so everybody got an opinion, bro. Everybody got an opinion. It's lit though. It's lit.
I mean,
DYB, man. I've been to a few places, man. Been to Brazil, been to Colombia, everywhere. So I caught Thailand right at the end, man. I left America on January 27th, 2020, and stayed out there till Valentine's Day.
Well, you caught it at the very, very end.
Boss,
You went right after me.
When I left, it was 3 cases of COVID in the United States. When I came back, all hell had broke loose.
Wow.
Yeah.
You barely made it. You barely made it. Well, I went at the end of 2019, going into 2020. Okay. Soon as I got back, they started talking about COVID, and you went after me, so you barely made it.
Yeah, I barely made it, and I was like a little nervous when I was over there.
You can go to Phuket, direct flight. You don't need no V or nothing. Like you go fly from wherever you at to Phuket. You just gotta stay in Phuket for 2 weeks, which is like
10 days. You gotta do 10 days. So,
and I'm talking to some girls on Phuket, man. You never know. I might, you know what I mean?
What?
You never know what happened, bro. You never know what DYB might do.
I'm gonna say this. You know how I am about the V, right? And I'm still not gonna take it.
He has the V though. He has the V, so be careful. He has the V.
Listen. You know how I feel about the V, right? And I'm not gonna take it, period. But do you know the thing that got my mind even 30-40% thinking about it was Thailand. That lets you know, well, you probably don't know how anti-V I am. People in my group know I'm Mr. Anti-V. Like conspiracy, so it goes with it, right?
Not more than me.
Conspiracy theorist Bill Gates, super anti-V. Thailand even had me almost considered.
You're not more anti than me, bro. I don't like if I got a headache, I don't even take Tylenol. If I'm sick, I don't believe in NyQuil, Dayquil. I don't believe in it goes that deep for me. Like it goes down the rabbit hole. I don't believe in Tylenol. Like
I know you might be a little worse than me because you believe in flat Earth. You're a flat earther, so you a little more whatever.
Bro, boss. If you have a headache, do you take Tylenol?
Not really. No, I'm not into over the counter drug. I'm into natural herbal stuff, bro. Again, okay. Remember who you're talking to. Okay, I know I don't look like I'm 25, but remember I'm 50. This is a 50-year-old. I'm into natural health, bro. I'm into keto, intermittent fasting. Remember raw meat? Okay. The reason for that is because the minerals and everything. So
shit.
Look at my skin probably is not glowing now.
No, you look good. You look good, bro. You look good for 50, bro.
This is 50.
Look good.
So so we rocking on the same path, bro. So I get you. I'm super anti-V, all natural, all the shit, whatever. I just only said that as a joke because I'm still not gonna take it. But Thailand was so off the hook, it had me considering it. Until I had caught myself. I said, hell no. That's how off the hook Thailand is a beast, bro.
I think we're gonna have to take it, man. In my opinion, like in my humble opinion, bro, like the corners I'm being backed into, like I had to rush out here. Like I had a plan to move out here even before I even came because of my boy that been living here for 3 years. Listen to me. I trust his opinion that much where like I already knew it was gonna be like this, you know what I'm saying? But like I got pushed into a corner where December 14th they're gonna roll the shit out. So I feel like I'm being pushed into too many corners where I can't even like, you know what I'm saying? To the point where it's like
that's by design. They want to back us in the corner where you have no choice. That's by design.
But he took it a long time ago, and he's okay. The gentleman's on the panel. So
man, I don't want to talk. I'm gonna say this and leave it alone, and I ain't gonna let you drag me into this.
Nah, you brought it up, bro.
Yeah, I guess I kind of did.
Come on, dog.
I'm just gonna say this, and I don't know if it's gonna get demonetized or whatever. There's an article out of Slovakia, one of those Russian satellite countries. In the V, you know what we're talking about. In the V, it was a nurse, a male nurse, whistleblower, came out, showed the documentation too, and everything on the V. The V had, you guys got to follow. If you don't get it, you don't get it, because I shouldn't even be saying this. In the V's, there was 3 codes. One at the end of the barcodes, it was a 1, 2, and 3. The 1 was only saline, like nothing, like saline. The 2, if it had a 2, it was the regular mRNA. And if the on the third one, if it had a 3 at the end on the code, if 3, kill shot. This person said that the politicians and the rich tycoons all got the one with the number 1, which was nothing, which is saline. Most of the public got number 2, and some groups of people got number 3. Crazy.
Okay, boss.
And I don't know if I'm on top.
Boss, let me ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
Boss, let me ask you a question. So, you know, I'm a Matrix guy. You already know that. Like, I'm a huge Matrix guy. You already know that. Conspiracy theorists, like, number 1. I'm a number 1 fan of conspiracy theorists.
Flat Earth. You believe the Earth is flat. Flat Earth. I got it.
Boss,
what's up?
If I give you a private jet in front of your house in California.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
All right. All right. Well, you want to leave it alone?
Go ahead. I'm gonna give you the same. You asked me this before. You might not remember. And
okay.
What did I? Go ahead. Ask me again for this string. Ask me for this string. I'm gonna give you the same answer.
We got like we got a referee on this on the. I don't know his. I don't remember his thought on this. If I put a private jet in front of your house in California with unlimited fuel, and you started flying north, meaning like I don't even know how to, like, the Earth is round, so you're in California and I give you a private jet, and you keep flying north, you're gonna end up back at your house like that. You're gonna go around you. So the airplane is going like this. So what you're saying is the airplane is gonna go like, because you're gonna end up back at your house. So the airplane is gonna literally go like this. That's what you're saying, right? It's gonna come back up. It's gonna fly straight in and somehow do some magical shit where it's flying like that and it's gonna come around all the way back to your house. That's what you're saying, right?
It's called gravity. Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly how it would go.
It's called gravity. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how far you go. Side. You're always going to be kept at relative. You're always going to be kept at a relative like distance. Like, so even if the plane go in the air and it flies from thousands of miles and keep flying, long as you flying, to you everything is flat. We don't perceive the curve of the Earth. We're too small. We even if we walk or fly or get into a spaceship or whatever, we don't perceive the curve of the Earth. Everything to us is flat. No matter how long you keep going, everything is flat. Now, if you zoom out though, it's round. And even as it's flying, gravity is always going to keep it at a certain rate, even when it go under. It's always going to stay the same relative. So yes, you will come around full circle. Now, when you ask me, now you might not remember. When you asked me this before, what did I reply to you? I hit you with your same question. You keep talking about flying north, go to the North Pole.
You say east or west.
You said if you go to the North Pole, you fly all the way up, up north, you'll pass over the North Pole, and when you get to the North Pole, you eventually will hit a point in the North Pole where it's a sectioned off part by the government, federal government, some agency that will stop you, turn you around.
They're gonna say, "What the fuck?" Right. That's what you said. They're gonna say, "Where the fuck are you going?" So it's gonna be. It has to be the same thing, east to west.
So east to west. What that's called.
Yeah. So I haven't figured that one out yet.
Yeah, exactly. So when I asked you, you said you was honest. You said, "I don't know. I haven't thought about that."
I haven't figured that one out yet. But I know that you can't.
But that happens. But okay, even maybe you haven't figured it out. But guess what? Everybody else figured it out. There are planes. Okay, the continental U.S., East Coast, New York, Miami, whatever. Okay. West Coast, California. If a plane from New York flies to Europe in the Atlantic, New York, it flies away. It will loop around the world, and it can land in California, and vice versa. plane can leave from California in the Pacific going towards Hawaii, California, Pacific, Hawaii, Asia, Russia, go around the world, leaving California, come back around to New York. It's around. It's around globe. It's a globe. Just like we said, just like we tried to put to your head. Is the sun flat? Is the sun flat?
All right, let me ask you a question.
No. I'm asking you a question. Is the sun flat?
Yeah.
The sun is flat?
Yeah. Let me ask you a question.
Is the moon flat? Is the moon flat? Is the moon flat?
See, now we're gonna go down the rabbit hole of like the way how I feel about
answer the question. Is the moon flat?
Those things,
you know where I'm going with that way you answer. Are all the other 8 or 9 planets are they flat? Is everything flat, or is it only the Earth is flat? Only the Earth is flat and everything else is round, or is everything flat?
You want me to answer?
Yes.
The Earth is flat. The other the sun and the moon, those are all the illusions. Let me ask you a question.
The illusions, so they're not there.
Wait. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think
Friday night?
Okay,
wait. You never know what happens on the internet. You never know what happens on the internet. We can go from travel, Colombia, 3 days in Colombia, to the Earth is flat. Hey, it's all content. I don't mind. As long as I don't start losing people, I got more people, so we can talk about this all night.
Because I'm the one. Okay, so do you think pilots in airplanes? Do you think majority of them think the Earth is flat or round? Like pilots of airplanes. What do you think?
I think they think it's round.
Did you do the research on that?
I think they think it's round.
Okay. Did you do any research on that, or are you just saying that because that's how you?
I'm saying it because you asked me a question right now. You asked me and I answered.
Okay, so you haven't done any research. I've done the research on it.
Okay.
That's why I'm asking the question.
Okay. Well,
so
you asked me what I think. You didn't ask me what I researched. You said, "What do you think?" You asked me what I think. I told you what I think.
Okay. So majority of the pilots already factored in that the Earth is flat, like pilots. So this is coming from actual pilots. You could Google it when you have a chance.
Yeah, I would have to. That's something I won't believe coming from you. I won't believe.
I know that, man. I know that.
I won't believe. I mean, I hear you verbally say it, but because you verbally say it, I'm not going to believe it because you say it. You say pilots think the Earth is flat. Okay. And
but you would listen to it from a pilot because like they're in the air and they could see they see what's going on. So majority of the pilots believe the Earth is flat.
Okay, so you say. I disagree with that, but I'll do research later, I guess. I don't really. That's
okay. Let me ask you another question. One more question. Okay, so if you do research, right, when you have a chance, and you research that pilots say that the Earth is flat more than it's round, would you still have the same belief, or you would say the pilots are?
I hear what you're saying. If I did research, and in my research, I saw majority of pilots all mostly believe the Earth. They think the Earth is flat. That will open my mind to other possibilities. Because I will say this: a lot of people are not like this. As I take this is the whole way I got woke. This is the whole way I got woke into conspiracies. As I take in new information, my mind opens up and shifts. Some people are not like that. Their minds are locked. No matter what you show them, their minds stay locked. My mind is different. As I take in new information, my mind can adjust. But you know what? I highly, highly doubt majority of airline pilots think the whole Earth is flat, or astronauts, or whatever. I highly doubt that they think. I hear what you saying. You saying most airline pilots think the Earth is flat.
Okay, I'm gonna show you an example right now. So so you're saying is if you go online and do the research and airline pilots say it's flat, are you gonna come on live and be like, okay, I was wrong, the Earth is flat, or are you gonna try to wiggle your way out and be like, oh well, like the airline pilots are wrong, or are you gonna come on your live stream and be like, okay, I was wrong, if the airline pilot said it's flat, it's flat, or you're gonna be like, nah, like you're gonna find some way to wiggle.
What do I do? Well, I still, even now, I mean, this is important to you. This is what you think. It's not important to me.
Okay.
To be honest, and this is called real talk, right? So I'm not going to be on here just to be lying. I'm not going to give it much thought. I got too much going on. If whenever I do research and I come across most airline pilots think the Earth is flat, I will come on here and say they think it's flat. I might still disagree with them. I don't know, but I would say what my research showed.
What it shows, right?
Yeah. So if my research shows majority out of 100, six out of 10 airline pilots believe the Earth is flat, I will repeat that. I would say this is what my research showed. So I would say that. If and when I do the research, which I not really plan to do. Whatever reason this is important to you, in your mind, you think the Earth is flat, okay, gotcha.
I mean, it goes back into the Matrix talk that we always have. I mean,
not in my world, not. I mean, and see, unfortunately, no shot. Now I mean it when I say it. Unlike Travel Bro say, what do he say? He say passport Pookie, but no hate. So no shot to you. But
passport Pookie.
Yeah, no. But I'm saying this like when somebody do a slick diss. This is not a slick diss. But I will say this because it's a true statement, whether it's applied to you or not, and it kind of do. This is why some people don't agree with conspiracy theorists, because sometimes conspiracy theorists go too far out on a limb. And so now when we probably could get people to open their eyes to the real corruption, or maybe secret societies, maybe Illuminatis, maybe New World Orders, when we could open their eyes, we start talking about, oh, they reptilians, they reptiles. The Earth is hollow. In the middle of the Earth is a reptile. It's a reptile colony. All this whole other kind of stuff. You start getting a little too weird. You start getting to the Davy Icke conspiracy, where sometimes it's not the Davy Icke reptilian reptile people. Sometimes it's just as simple as money. People are corrupt. Power corrupts. A secret society of people controlling in the background. Elite bankers and controllers in elite society, Illuminati societies. But we say, oh man, there's lizard people. And once you start talking lizard people turn their mind off. And you talking about the Earth is flat. You're gonna make a lot of, and then people say, oh, that's a conspiracy guy. So yeah, you say it goes in the Matrix for you. Other people, they say the Earth being hollow is going to the Matrix. Other people say reptile people goes into the Matrix. That don't go into the Matrix for me. That's what you think for it, and you're not the only one. Shout out to Jay from the DR, Big J, the big buff Jamaican dude with the glass from UK. He thinks that. Me and him had a lot of debates. He really thinks that. At first, I thought he was trolling. I said, I know you, but the more I debate him, he really thinks that. And you know, it's something to what you said, because he likes to say that too. He say airline pilots think the Earth is flat. He said that too. I remember he said that. So whatever you guys are getting that from, airline pilots think the Earth is flat. Okay. Hey man. But I know, but here's the thing. Here's the thing for me. It's all or nothing. If the Earth is flat, I give you that. If the Earth is flat, then I mean the sun is flat, and the moon is flat, and the 8 other planets are flat. It's not gonna. They're all gonna be round, and we the only one flat by ourselves. We flat by ourselves, but they round. Or maybe we all flat. Maybe it's all flat, and it's just it looks round when we're looking at it. It's just like, guy, you're gonna be all right. You're gonna be all right. Oh man, hey Nadi Bala.
Yes, sir.
I don't even know if you want to get in that conversation or what you want to talk about.
Man, look, that ain't in my realm of understanding, sir. So
right.
Yeah,
No, you got to trip. DYB, he's advanced. He's advanced, bro.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty cool with it.
Definitely advanced.
He's
Sure.
advanced. He's not a regular human.
No.
Okay, but then okay, while we kind of formulating our thoughts, I'm gonna go through this interaction with these chats. So
Yeah,
Buck
this
Travel,
chat been cracking me up, man.
yeah, and you know me, I always start backwards. I start from the bottom, work my way back up. Sometimes I miss stuff doing that, but that helps me keep it going. Buck Travel Pro, bro, aka Romy Peso. Why you change your name? Oh, so that's why you kept calling him Peso, bro, or Romy Peso. So, okay, whatever that's about. To be honest, I had the same trip after. He's talking about you and your flat Earth. He said, to be honest, I had the same trip after my third dose of acid. Oh shit!
I'm never gonna try acid, man. But good luck with that.
The Travel Bro Pro channel. So people are supposed to believe airline pilots. I mean, their opinion would matter. I mean, their opinion matters. I mean, they would factor in this the same way. But you know, it's funny though. Yeah, I can't say that. I can't say that about the V. I can't say that about the V, the CV, and doctors.
Hey, boss. Can you drop
that.
the link? Can you drop the link? So just one more time, just in case. You know what I mean? Anybody want to come on and?
Of course. Say less. But that ain't nobody really trying to come on here though. They see what it is. Boom. It's right there. It's the last one. I'm not gonna highlight it no more. But if you in the chat, you guys can see it. I'm going back through these what's the names. But that's the link. Click the link and you can come up. So people are supposed to be airline pilots.
Hey DYB, I got a question for you.
What's up, bro?
So you said you linked up with a couple shorties since you've been in Medellin, right?
Yeah, I smashed two.
Okay, yeah. So you smashed two. Where'd you meet them? Like Tinder and the park? Like where'd you meet them?
Both on Tinder.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
That seemed to be the best way to go about things.
Yeah, it's both on Tinder. Then you get the WhatsApp, and then you know what I mean.
Got you. Okay, yeah, you moving smart, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tinder is the way to go, man. Like this shorty today, man.
Yeah.
I was supposed to. I went to Community 13 today, man. I was supposed to go out with the boys they went to a strip club, man. But I'm too tired, so I just felt like coming on and chatting with the boss tonight. You know what I'm saying? I was supposed to go out, but I couldn't muster up the power, bro. After Community 13, those hills and this girl coming over there, I couldn't do it, man. It was like this girl was like crazy, man. I was like, for real, dog.
Oh shit.
Dumpy told the exact story earlier today on. What story did I tell?
Oh, you Dumpy? They call you Dumpy?
Yeah, I'm Dumpy.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you were Dumpy.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, you was on channel Club Fillers live stream. Okay. Yeah. So Money Over Honeys. What are you talking about? You know, I'm getting to the chats late. Say Dumpy, I guess DYB told the exact same story earlier. Oh no, he thinks about the flat Earth. Because you know what though? You know what you did because I'm gonna be real. When I was on the I was at work anyway. Remember he asked me to come on and I said I couldn't because I was at work. But one of the reasons why I clicked off, I'm not gonna lie. One of the reasons I clicked off was you started talking that shit. And I clicked. I was going to click off anyway.
You was on? You came on?
No. Okay, no, not on the panel. No, I mean even in the chat. I was watching in the chat. I was watching. I was watching the screen. Remember, I gave the super chat. You did the little flat Earth thing a little bit on his channel.
Okay.
I remember you did your famous spiel about if I give you an airplane with unlimited fuel and you fly north, and not too long after
you like that one, boss. You like that one.
Not too long after you said that, I clicked off. But you know what? I was going to click off anyway. I was going to click off anyway because I was at work. Because I was jumping in and out. But that's funny, though. It's funny. Think about it. Of all the things, I happened to catch that. I happened to catch that part. You was on his channel. If I gave you an airplane with unlimited fuel and you flew north, I said, okay.
Boss, like, oh shit. Let me think about that one.
Nah, I didn't. Yeah, I thought about it real quick. Boop. So that's what he's talking about.
Oh,
Dumpy told the exact same story earlier today on Club Filler Incorporated live stream. You can't make it up.
At least I'm consistent. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you are. Hey, and you know what? And you click the link to come on all the time. So I'm not mad at you, bro. I'm not mad at you, man.
I'm black in Medellin. You know what I'm saying? I'm supporting your channel. You know what I'm saying?
With dreads,
black
with
tattoos. With dreads. You know what I'm saying? With
your bird chest.
With the beard, with the tattoos.
Bearded up, tattoos showing your bird chest. I got it.
With the bird chest, with the hairs on the chest too. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness. Oh man, you gonna get me demonetized for real? It's all good, bro. It's all good. Like I say, man. What the? I didn't put no thing down for 1 or 2, whatever. The story of flying. Yeah, okay. The story of flying north. Blah blah blah. Yeah. I know. I heard it. He said, if I give you an airplane with unlimited fuel, I said, okay. So
because it makes sense.
The Travel Bro Pro channel.
He's flossing that watch.
He don't like your watch, bro.
Bro,
he say you flossing with your watch, man.
Bro,
he say you flossing with your watch, man.
Yo.
What's up with that? What you gotta say? What you gotta say about that, man? He said you flossing with your watch, man.
Yo, the internet is like, bro, this is crazy. This is how the internet goes, bro. Like, you serious, bro? Like, nah, like.
Oh shit! You can't make this real talk.
They don't lose, right?
Friday night.
The internet don't lose, bro.
Friday night,
crazy,
man.
Dog.
Friday night.
Wow.
Big boss. The earth
He's
is flat.
In capital letters. In capital letters, and then he said, "Wait. He says I'm immature, but he's writing. He's talking about a G-Shock watch in capital letters, saying I'm immature, bro. You can't make this shit up.
Can't make it up. You can't make it up either way.
I'm flossing my watch. Okay, wait. So this was a guy earlier, boss. So you support you backed him up on his opinion.
I said both of you guys, man. I said both of you. You have selective hearing. And you know what? You know what though? Hey. You know what though? You know what? Look how you wearing your pants, Pookie Transport Pookie.
No, I was in the pool. I was just in the pool, bro. Like my pants is, bro. It's like the swimming shorts.
You know, no. You know what? Okay, so I'm wrong. Boss is wrong. The black part of your shorts. Why I thought that was pants. Okay, hard to explain. It looked like the top part is underwear, and you had your pants sagging past your ass.
No, it's shorts, man. It's shorts, bro.
It's all one thing. But
when I go across the country, I represent
through my camera, the different colors you got. That bottom part that's all black. It looked like I thought that part was your pants and the other part was your dress.
These are shorts.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I can see now,
bro. I'm not.
It looked like you were sagging, showing your ass.
Bro, I'm not passport Pookie. When I'm in Medellin, when you come behind me, you're gonna be like, damn, like they're gonna respect you. Like I'm representing us well, bro. Trust me. Okay. They love me out. They love me out here.
You said when Big Boss do a travel with DYB, they're gonna respect me because I'm with DYB.
No, when you black niggas come to Medellin, I'm making a good name for us, bro.
Right.
I'm not throwing money in the air and all that bullshit.
You seem like you're fun, even though you believe the Earth is flat. You seem like you're fun.
I'm not throwing money in the pool and doing you know what I mean. I'm not causing no havoc, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. I'm representing for us, bro. Trust me.
You seem like a good dude. You all right with me, man? You all right with me? We started to be honest. The first couple of weeks we started off a little rocky, and I think I did put you on timeout but then Razor Ray spoke up for you though. Razor Ray said you was a good dude.
I'm a good dude, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope so. I was
like, who's the DYB? I mean, is he trolling? But yeah, you all right with me, man. You all right?
Trust me, I'm representing properly, dog. Like, trust me, bro. Like tomorrow, so if you come to Medellin, let me throw this in there. You gotta have the test before you leave.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I got
No.
an appointment. So make sure you have your appointment set up. So I got an appointment. They're gonna come to my room
Mhm.
and do the test 24 hours. So at 11 a.m. they're gonna come to my room. It's gonna cost me 160 mil. So that's how much it costs. I don't
So
know how
that's
much that is, but I got it in Colombian
30.
pesos.
No, that's yeah.
So it costs 160 mil to get the
Yeah.
test.
Right. And
So
it's gonna it's the nose and throat swab.
I don't know.
Yeah, most likely it is. Yeah, so
I hope not. I hope not, man. I hope it was some other shit, man.
nah, that's most likely it's gonna be.
The no shit.
Yeah, most likely. I really doubt it's gonna be saliva. Now, when I was in Brazil in Sao Paulo, I found the place similar. They come to your hotel, and as they come up to your hotel, I thought I had to like meet them in the lobby, but now it makes more sense. They come all the way up to your hotel room. They come in your room, and they give you the PCR test, and they even have the saliva where I have the vial, and I had to fill it up with saliva, and they took that and they tested it, gave my results. So I doubt that place has it. It most likely it's going to be the nose and or throat swab because that's standard.
Hey,
I hope not, man. Like, I'm not
so
looking forward to that shit. It'll be my first time doing that shit, man. Like
Uh,
so.
yeah,
most likely, just prepare for it.
I went to
It's
What's up,
Brazil
what's
160,
up,
and
Daddy?
but it's 160. I got the money already stashed away. You know what I mean?
That's
Like,
about 30.
yeah,
What's that?
I
About
went
30
to
bucks?
I went to Brazil and Colombia this year, and I was able to get both tests at the airport before I left.
yeah, I feel you. But like because I'm moving solo. I want to have a little bit more like have that surety. That way I don't have to think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Shout out to Jordan. Respect, fellas. Happy Saturday morning. You guy, just because you in the future.
it is Saturday morning.
Most of you guys it's Saturday for you guys anyway, because it's almost Saturday for me here in Cali. So
I keep forgetting you behind us. Like so for in Colombia, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, man.
yeah, to me it's almost midnight. It's like 11:57, almost midnight. So yeah, I'm 4 hours behind y'all. And Jordan is Jordan is like 11 hours ahead of me. I don't know about you guys. I'm not gonna do all that mental math in my head. I'm worried about my time.
Yeah.
Jordan in Africa, he's 11 hours ahead of my time. So, hey, Jordan, since you're watching, guy, tomorrow, it's going to be 6 a.m. for you. You guys respect Jordan. Jordan's going to wake up at, 5:30? 5:30 in the morning to be on at 6 in the morning. My 7 p.m., is his 6 a.m. So Jordan would be on bright and early in the morning. Shout out to Jordan. Yeah.
Hey, boss. I wish I could show you these videos. Like, I wish you could pull these videos. Like,
Nah, we're not doing that.
no, I'm just saying, like,
Black Man Travel Gather got me in trouble last week.
he did. Everything was legit though. He did. How he got into-
Okay, we're gonna say that in case the algorithm is watching, listening now. Yeah, that's the thing about the live streams, man. Yeah, but I believe it. I believe you, man. I believe you. I know how it go down. So you said it's 160.
Yeah, 160 pesos.
I want to say that's like $30, and got to put the 1,000. Go.
I think it's like, oh no, man.
You got to put one more zero. Damn, I forgot. All right.
Let me tell you how much money.
$41. 41. So it's more than I thought.
So, let me talk about the pesos. So at the airport, I got So I came to Medellin with $500 in USD, and I exchanged 300 USD in pesos.
Okay.
And with the exception of me putting that money to the side, I just ran out of pesos today.
Okay. But
over the course of 2 days, two days, I spent almost to 300. So I'll say like 150, maybe 130 a day will be an average, a good spending average if you include the girls, like the going to the clubs and this and that, and community 13. So between like partying last night, a girl last night, today, community 13, dreams here, this, that, like not thinking about it. Like I would say like 130, 150 a day.
Bless your heart, man. Bless your little heart.
I got a big heart, man.
Yeah. It's all
What you
good,
spending
bro.
about?
Why
Boss,
you
you
saying
spend
that?
about 50 a day.
It's all good, man. It's all good. I'm not trying to be that guy, man. I'm not trying to be that guy and running your parade.
No,
But
I want to hear it.
I'm waiting for some of the guys to chime in. It's cute. It's cute. It's cute. Bless your heart. Your very first time, 3 days, giving advice. Thank you. Dude, you only been with 2 chicks. In 3 days, you only been with 2 chicks. First of all, and this is your first time, but it's good, and everybody's gonna move differently, right? Some people like to party a lot. They like to go to the club every night. They like to buy a lot of drinks. So the spending rate is going to be different for people. So that's good. So thank you for
Yeah, like 130, you know, between 2 chicks. I mean, I get pussy, bro. So it's not. Can I say that? I mean, in the States here, like it's not. So I'm not really like, you know, like you know what I mean. It's not like that for me, though. Like you know what I mean. Like I'm having fun. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
it's good. Yeah, and you know, and like you say, nothing else. Boots on the ground, for real. Boots on the ground. You're there now.
I'm telling you.
Even if somebody been there 15 times, right? You're there right now. You're literally there now, and you're saying what
you want to see the you want to see what I'm saying? You want to see it's right here.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, take the phone around.
Okay,
Yeah,
I got you.
yeah. You're there right now. You're telling us the current exchange rate now. You also told us that many of the clubs and bars are requiring for the vaccination proof. So you're giving us information, updated information right now.
Hold on, let me find my
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back over so Jordan said, yeah, man, don't give away too much sauce till tomorrow, Jordan. They got questions. They got to tune in tomorrow. I mean, I get it, but Jordan, if you're listening, don't give away too much stuff. They got to tune in tomorrow. Tomorrow, Jordan will answer a lot of questions about Africa, about Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania. So that'll be tomorrow.
But this is what it's called.
Where you staying?
It's a hostel.
Oh.
But this is a private room.
Get out of there. You staying at a hostel?
But it's a private room, though.
Wow. Okay, so inquiring minds want to know how much is it a night?
$30. Oh, let me talk about that too. I could bring girls here.
Yeah, obviously.
It's dark, so you can't even see outside.
Okay, okay, hold on. Is that outside or is that a hallway? Is that like straight outside?
No, that's outside. It's dark.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you can't see nothing. Yeah,
there's no lights.
Okay, so that's outside.
Yeah, that's like the.
What is that, like street light or something, or another house? Or
no, you can see.
Okay,
that's the pool right patio. That's a pool.
Pool table. I mean ping pong.
Can you see that?
Yeah, I see the ping pong table.
You see the pool?
That's not pool. Ping pong. That's ping pong.
No, right here.
Yeah.
Swimming pool. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking about but no, I can't really see the pool. I don't know if they can see it. I can't really see the pool.
Can you spin this around on here or no? It has to be this way, right? I put on the lights.
I see it now with the light.
what's up? I'm just showing me amigos. The all right, gracias, bro.
Yeah,
they love me, cool. Man. That's what I'm telling you, man.
And that's a hostel.
Yeah, bro.
You sure?
Yeah, I stayed in one like that in Cartagena.
Okay.
Yep.
A hostel, $30 a night.
That's my room right there.
That's your room, and you can bring. Wow.
That's the bar right there.
Hey, DYB, what area is that in Medellin?
Poblado.
Oh, Poblado. Okay,
yeah.
Nice.
Oh, you right in the mix. Okay, you showing us some stuff, giving us some value.
And this is the man right here. This is the man right here. Hey, buddy. This is my boy right here. Nice to meet you.
Yo.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
He gonna look out for you, bro.
Okay, that's what's up.
I'm being too loud, man. People gotta work tomorrow. But yeah, so let me tell you so with the girls, So as long as the girl got an ID, she could come in. She just need her ID. So what happens is when you bring the girl here, hold on. When you bring the girl here, they scan their ID. Like as soon as they walk in. So number one, you gotta get buzzed in. You can't just walk in here. So they gotta buzz you in. And then when the girl come in, they scan their ID for you. So it's none of that drugging and robbing shit because before they come here, I'm telling you, look, they're gonna scan your ID, okay? They're like, oh yeah, okay.
Right. And before they leave, they check with you before they leave? Like,
yeah, I have to walk them out.
You have to walk them out, right?
Yeah, because they gotta get buzzed out, so I have to walk them out. This is what's called right here. Look.
Yeah, it's hostile. It says with an S. I missed that S at first. Hostile. Okay, got it. Y'all seen it here. Medellin, Medellin vibe, hostile. Yeah, that'd be a trip. Like when I'm in Bogota, the hotel I stay at, it almost got annoying, but I know they did it for my benefit, so I dealt with it. And I had more than two. Every time a chick was leaving, they would either call or come knock on my door. I mean, the front desk would knock on my door or call to make sure she can leave.
Bro, it's been a bad bro, because originally the girl tonight, she said 60, and then at the last minute she was like, she threw 8, like she said like 80 at the last minute. But I'm not gonna argue. But look, I'm not gonna like, bro. Listen, I'm not gonna argue over $20, bro. I'm be like, bro, all right, like here, all right, get the fuck out. You get what I'm saying? But she was fired, but I'm not gonna like.
Hey,
I'm
man,
not gonna argue.
That could have ended bad though, man.
That's bad. It's bad.
That could have ended bad because she added $100 onto that.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Natty. What
you say?
Yeah. So it's the fact that she did it in the first place, right? So it's just like if a dude disrespects you in front of your girl, it's like, yeah, you could have let it slide or something like that, but it's like, all right, we going down a slippery slope now. So
yeah,
whatever the price was, that's what I would have gave her.
Well, okay, wait. I get what you're saying, Natty, but it came to a point where like she came for an hour. It was like an hour and a half, and you got too much out of it. I got two out of it, and I'm not gonna like. I could have made it a big deal, dog, but I mean, 20 extra like to get her out of my room, and it was fire too. It was fire, so it was like. I'm not gonna ruin my vacation.
And you still had a good experience. You
yeah, I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
I think that's the problem. Like the passport pookies is the one who's like they like on their last dollar where oh my god $20 extra like oh like they're gonna make a big deal.
That's your opinion. I hear it. That's your opinion.
Now my face is dirty. Like nah like you know what I mean like the cops are like, what do you want? You know what I'm saying?
Like assholes. That's your opinion. That's your and I get it. You know what? To be honest, like putting my real thinking hat on.
Yeah.
Which one is smarter? Which one is really smarter at the end of the day? Having a big issue over $20, having a police call, having security call, having you not be able to go back there or whatever over $20.
That was security right there. You see they love it.
But
you turn on the lights for me.
My thing is this though. Like what Natty said, slippery slope. One reason why she did that
because she knew you paid.
Yep. Well, but even what comes first, chicken or the egg? Because she did it before, and she did it 10 times. She did it 15 times, and almost every time she did, or maybe not every time, but maybe 8 or 9 out of 10 batting rate, like 90% batting rate. When she do that, Gringos cave. So now, guess what? When the next guy go there, and it's gonna be 50. Oh, well, now I think it's 70. Okay, so that's also the problem is when we do that, you mess it up for next time and next time. But then again, I hear you. But then again, the balance. She didn't say 100, right? She didn't go from 60 to 100. He said she's smart. She did a $20 increase and even gave you some more time to get the money. But
right.
I just don't like that. I just don't like that because one, it's a slippery slope, and next time it might be 100.
What?
And,
No, she told me 100 before she came. I talked her down
oh,
to 60
that
before she
makes
came,
sense.
and then she put it back to 80. So I was like, all right, we'll meet somewhere in the
Yeah,
middle.
that
And it
makes
was, bro, it was fire. So I was
and
like,
it was
bro, you know
fire.
what I'm saying? Like,
And yeah,
matter of fact,
yeah,
I told her I might get it back tomorrow, man. Like, honestly, like,
exactly.
that shit was like, bro, if you see this girl, bro,
Wow.
shit is
I
crazy,
get
bro.
you. And you know what? And when I'm really when I'm honest, which is most of the time, but not all the time, when I'm honest and you really break things down to the very last compound and being safe and coming home in one piece with no extra holes, you know,
Bro,
getting on that plane, not stopped or hindered by law enforcement, whatever. When you really break it all the way down, $20, I get it. I do get
right.
it. I see both sides. But
Yeah,
also,
I'm
at the same
I'm
time,
smooth. I'm smooth selling right now. Like, so I'm trying to keep it as like, bro,
yeah,
like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
from me
I
leaving
just that's just
Miami to
bad
come
business for
into,
me. I hate price
nah, man,
changing in a
I'm keeping
room.
this shit
I
smooth
hate
sailing, bro.
price
Like,
changing in a room. I hate it. I hate it. Um, yeah, it is what I hear you, bro. Hey, man.
but going back to what you were saying, so when I went to I didn't know you could bring girls in. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of just I
So what
made
did you
friends
thought?
with the
What did you thought you was gonna do? What was your plan? I'm just curious. What was your plan then? What was your original plan? If you couldn't bring girls, what was you gonna do?
yeah, good question. So my plan coming to Medellin was like I have friends here that live here, but at the same time I didn't want to get a
He said, "Was she flat?" Mr. Earth. You
like,
gotta love the chat, man. The internet is undefeated.
little kids, man. But anyways, so me coming to Medellin for the first time, I know I already have friends here, but at the
Okay.
same time, I didn't want to get like a personal room or a personal hotel, like off alone and not know what's going on. So I figured if I get a private room at a hostel, at least there's gonna be people around where I could kind of figure out what's going on. So
Well, you can get that at a regular hotel, but
now,
okay.
now you can't.
Keep
You're not
going.
gonna get this. You're not gonna get the atmosphere of a hostel at a hotel. That's trust me, because hostels are like a lot of people traveling
Yeah,
together.
yeah, I get the
So
concept.
it's not gonna be. If I would have got a hotel
I
room,
didn't. Well, you know what? I would say this, not to cut you off. I didn't really. I thought hostels, most of you guys sleep in the same room. Maybe they might separate men and women, but I thought hostels, you guys kind of slept like in
that's
bunk
that's the
bed.
trick. That's the trick. So that's good that you think that. That's the trick. So what you do is most people do, but I have the private room, so I get the
Private
benefits
room.
of people that share rooms together and share experiences, but I got my own room, so I got the experience where like tomorrow morning when I walk out, there's gonna be people working online, people in the pool, people doing this, doing that. At a private hotel, it'll be more standoffish. People will be doing their own
Right.
personal.
I get it.
You
I
know
mean,
what I'm saying?
you get the
Yeah.
best of both worlds. You're getting the best of both worlds, and that's
Right.
actually smart. Kudos
Right.
to you. I wouldn't have thought that. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
So you know what? So that's a benefit to thinking outside the box.
Right.
Right outside the box, and on this time, at least this time, you won. It's a win. So kudos to you.
Yeah.
To be honest, I wouldn't have thought that.
Yeah. Because when I went to Mexico, I felt like, you know what I mean. I had fun, but when I got my own hotel room, it was a nice room. It had like a balcony, but it was like kind of like I was like in my own little world.
Right.
Like
Right.
here's more of a family.
You literally got the best of both worlds. You're in a hostel for cheap, and you got that community feel where everybody's kind of like backpacking together, but you got your own room that you can have chicks in for $30 a night. You won.
Do you get what I'm saying?
You know what?
And it's free.
That's the
And you
benefit.
get and you
That's
get
the
free,
benefit to thinking outside the box. Because
and
I
you get
would
free
have
breakfast too.
thought that shit.
You get free breakfast too.
Boom! Oh, you killing the game. Hey man, sometimes being crazy helps. It's all good, bro. It's all
Yeah.
good.
So
Hey, you won on that one.
yeah. So
And you gave us the game. So thank you.
I'm
And
giving you the game. And
Mr. Flat Earth.
It's in
Mr.
Poblado.
Flat Earth. You saw the card. Medellin Vibes Hostel. $30 room. Hey. Flat Earth or not, you all right with me? You got it here. Big Boss Real Talk. Big Boss Real Talk. You got the plug.
Ain't no passport pookie over here. Play boys.
I
You
hear
know
you,
what I'm
man.
saying? Like, I got the game, man.
Hey,
Sounds
man.
like
Hey,
a
he went
real.
out. On this one, I'm
I can't
rocking
even
with
see that, bro.
NYP.
Sound like a real baller inviting a girl to your house too.
Hey, man. Hey, man. A room is a room. You have your own room. Hey, for $30 a night, and you get free breakfast.
Who said
You
I
get
was a
free
baller?
breakfast.
Who said I was a baller?
Not,
Why
hey,
am I
man.
even entertaining
It's all good,
like,
man.
I'm entertaining this, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, your watch is gleaming though, man. You got the baller watch though.
bro, this is a G-Shock, man. Like, it's a
Hey,
normal
man,
G-Shock
it's
watch,
a
bro.
baller
Like,
watch. In Colombia,
it's
it's a baller watch. Hey, you ever
a
seen
G a G-Shock is a baller watch. This is a
hey, hey,
G-Shock,
Yeah,
man.
hey, you
yeah.
ever seen it? You ever seen I know you young. I know you young,
Oh,
Mr. 33. You ever seen the old school Eddie Murphy movie,
Jesus
Trading
Christ,
Places?
dog. I can't even
You ever
wear a
seen
G-Shock.
You ever seen Trading Places? It's an old school Eddie Murphy
Yeah,
movie.
yeah.
Yeah,
Trading places. Yeah, yeah. I think
he was poor, but two white men made a bet, made him rich, and then the rich white dude, I guess Dan Aykroyd, somebody, the rich white dude became poor, and so when a rich dude became poor, he tried to pawn his watch, and his watch was like worth thousands and thousands, but he went to the hood. He went to the hood to pawn it, right? So the pawn shop owner was going to give him $50. He said,
yeah.
$50. You know how much this is worth?
It looks
He
good.
said,
Does it look good? It looks good on camera? I
he
guess
said
so.
this can tell time in so many countries, and he said where Chicago, whatever, and here is worth $50. So I'm
Man.
saying I'm using that in the reverse, right?
Yeah.
That might not be worth a lot, but in Medellin, that's worth $100.
It's 150. Like I'm a G-Shock fanatic. Like
That's
no
150.
regardless of how much money I got, like it's like durable, it's waterproof. Yeah, I mean,
That's
I'm a
150.
G-Shock, man.
So
I'm a
that's
G-Shock.
150. That's 150. That's worth 150 in US.
Yeah.
Do you know how many? You know how many pesos that is?
It
A
doesn't
lot.
look. It's not. It doesn't look like.
You know how many pesos that
I know
is?
that, but it doesn't look. It's not a flashy watch, bro. Maybe it just looked like that on this camera, but it's not. It's just
Man,
a. It's like an
man,
army green watch, bro. That tells time.
it,
It's not like
it,
a. It's not like a.
it's not gold. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's army green plastic. I get it. But
Yeah.
first of all, it's functional, right? It's still a real functional watch. So it
Yeah.
works, right? Obviously, it's a
Yeah.
functional watch that works, and it looks stylish. And nothing else is from where? It's from America. Shout out to Jordan. He might talk about this tomorrow night, but Jordan has a habit, and I'm not mad at him. He likes to bring stuff from America to give to like some of the people overseas. He said sometimes that's worth more than money because you can have money, but you won't have the product because they don't make that product over there. Like you literally have to get it like from the States or mail. So he will pack it in his luggage to give them American-made products. I'm going somewhere with this. So what I'm saying is that can be worth more than the money because it is an American-made product, and it's worth 150 US, functional watch that's stylish and from America, bragging rights. Ooh, look what I got! I got this off of Gringo. You don't got this because they don't make those over here. But it is what it is. But I hear what you're saying though.
I think the camera's just close, so it looks. I mean, if anything, they could have like took this. Like this chain I got off Amazon for $15, but they ain't even. Well, I bought this here. Like I bought this from one of the street ladies, but this one is from Amazon. I wear this till Community 13. It was no problem. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean,
this is from Amazon too, so we got that in common.
Yeah, it's like $15 from Amazon. So I mean, I haven't. Knock on wood, man. I mean. I know, it's 3 days or whatever the case is, man. But maybe it's just smooth sailing. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just, I've been floating, bro. I did not going to the strip club tonight, man. I'm on live with you, bro.
I
3 in the morning,
appreciate
man.
it.
It's been, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you, boss. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Right. You came on the live with boss. You could have went out to the strip club. You came on
man.
live with boss. You giving this game. You telling us like for sure that they are checking for your COVID vaccination to go in certain
Not
restaurants and bars.
not for sure. I mean, you could yeah. I mean, yeah.
You said I'm repeating what you said now. So
Yeah.
don't disagree just because you want to be contrary. I'm literally repeating what you said.
Yeah.
All right. And you gave us the information about the hostel. That's what's up. Yeah, so Jay Mees is chiming in now.
DOB, you the same DOB that what is it? Booted off
That got booted off.
a live stream a week ago. You the same guy pushing that weird investment that you
talking about the XRP. I remember that.
XRP is gonna be the new banking system.
Yeah, someone else was telling me about XRP. I'm actually going to look into it because someone else was telling me about.
Yeah,
XRP.
I got $2,000 in XRP. It's gonna be the new banking system.
You dropped 2,000 in it.
Yeah, I got 2,000 in.
I'm thinking about dropping like 500.
Yeah, 2,000 in XRP. That's if you got money in XRP in a couple of years, you're gonna be rich, man. That's one of those like you just put it there like
the person who told me about it, I trust them.
Yeah. They're smart. They're a smart person.
It's funny. I think he has about 2,500 in it.
Yeah.
So I was going to drop 5. Yeah, in the XRP. Money over Honey said Jamie. He was talking about opening a club in Thailand and advised to sell his own perfume. You telling Club Phillips to sell his own perfume?
Yeah. Because Club Fitness, he came out with his own cologne, but then for some reason he stopped. Like he gave up on it, and I'm telling him, just keep pushing. And if you're gonna have your own cologne, like I got my own clothing line, my own brand.
You do?
DYB. So he
Get
has
out of here. No, for real. You do? You got your own clothing brand?
Yeah, I have a company, bro. I have an LLC. DYB Lifestyle is an LLC. It's not like
LLC.
Random. Yeah, it's an LLC. Okay. That's how I write out my taxes. Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah. Okay. So you're not that crazy as a flat earth. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, so yeah, he wants to come out with his own cologne like me as well. So I'm telling him, why wear somebody else's cologne? If you got your own, you might as well wear your own. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not?
Okay, I feel what you're saying. I'll be honest.
Why they picking on me, man? What I do? Why they picking?
The chat is kind of they kind of trolling you now, bro. They kind of trolling you, bro. So you just gotta take this heat, man. You want to be on here with your shirt off, showing your bird chest.
It's all love,
gotta
man.
Take this heat.
It's all
JD,
love.
Stop starting stuff. You messy, bro. Let Passport Pookie ride.
Passport Pookie ride.
Oh man. They roasted you, bro. I don't know what you did. Maybe that flat earth set him off. We appreciate you, bro, with your 2 chick experience. Man, he had 2 whole chicks, though. 2 whole ones.
2 whole ones, man.
In 3 days. In 3 days.
No, I got here last night. It's 2 days.
2 days?
I got here at
now it's 2 days.
So one a day so far. I mean, I'm not really.
First you said 3. Okay. 2 for 2. So you 2 for 2. XRP is having some issues with the SEC. Yeah, I heard that too, though. But the word I'm hearing, they're going to win. They're going to win. The SEC is trying to hate on XRP, but the word on the street is XRP is going to win.
There you go.
Yeah. No, I'm starting to do a little research on it.
Good job, boss.
Buck Travel. Mr. Dump Your Boyfriend once said Las Vegas is the best place to vacation at in the world. So is that you, Dump Your Boyfriend? So you dump your boyfriend?
They love me, man.
Hey,
boss, I'm gonna blow up, man. Like it's obvious I'm gonna blow up, bro. They love to hate me, man. It's a love hate.
Oh man. But you gotta answer it. So you said Vegas is the best place in the world? When did you say this? Before you started traveling?
Nah. After you've been to Las Vegas, boss?
Yeah, no, haven't. I've been to Reno. You know what?
He never been to Las Vegas either.
I don't think I've never been to Las Vegas. I've been to Reno several times.
Yeah, no, I never been to Las Vegas.
The guy in the panel, me and him had this argument.
Yeah, we was having this argument on Fitz.
You never been either.
Yeah, I don't think I never been, to be honest. Because it's funny. I thought I did because I've been to Reno so many times, but I've never been to Vegas. I don't think. No, I'm not into gambling. I'm not into the Matrix that heavy. Because in my mind, I figure Vegas is going to be money one way or another, and whatever money I can spend in Vegas, I spend that overseas.
That's a trick. So Vegas is going to be one of the cheapest places you could go in the U.S. because they think you're going to gamble. So what you do is you don't gamble. So a flight and a hotel for like, let's say 5 days will cost you like maybe $400. The flight and hotel, and being that you're not a gambler,
but
that's where you
want to go. Okay, not to cut you off, but I'm a robot monger. You know, I say the pussy word on here, so I travel for pussy. So if I'm going to spend $400 on hotels, outside of my hotel or someone nearby, I need to be fucking something. I need to be fucking something, and I need to be bringing something back to my hotel. What's around there for me to smash? For free or cheap?
It's going to be free
in Las Vegas.
It's going to be free because it's one of the
outside of some old white cougars out there pulling. Ching, ching, ching.
You want me to answer?
Yes.
Yeah, it's one of the night wonders of the world, bro. So a lot of people from all over the world goes to Vegas. So you're gonna get girls for free, bro, easily.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. So it's yeah.
You know what? And because I haven't, that do have to be on my bucket list. To be honest, it could be on the bucket list. I'm down to go to most places at least once.
Bro, I smashed the most.
I'm not a gambler, so I'm not even worried about that. I'm not even worried about the gambling because I don't gamble at all. I barely drink, and I'm not a gambler. I have one mission. Normally, when I'm on a vacation, I have one mission: to fuck as much possible. So that means I'm not really trying to go to too many Matrix places because I'm not trying to deal with the Matrix mindset.
It's not. I smashed the most girls I ever smashed in my life, and like a short period of time was Vegas. That's why I'm gonna.
Okay.
It was like every day. It was like it was nonstop.
I hear you. Hey, I'm down. I'm down for one time.
I smashed the dyke. I smashed like I met a picture this like I'm at the bar. I met a dyke with her mom, and her mom was like, "Oh, can you take my daughter to your room to have fun?" And she's a dyke, like a you know those dykes.
That's a hell of a story.
Try to dress like a boy, like those dykes will try to dress like a boy, but they kind of cute.
A bull dagger.
Yeah, but they kind of cute. So her mom was like, "Yo, why don't you take my daughter to the room, man?" Like, yeah, Vegas is dope, man. I'm telling
you.
Wow,
that's lit. Mom's like, I want my daughter to get some dick. I don't care. Yeah, I hear you. Hey, it can go down like that. Hey, I'm down for one time. But
yeah,
in my mind, but you got tripped. In my mind, knee jerk reaction. I'm not really. I don't check for the Matrix like that, bro.
If you're gonna check for the Matrix,
if I have any extra money, I'm on a flight international. I'm an international player, man. International.
You thinking about Miami? So if you come to Miami, you gotta spend. You gotta spend money and shit like that. Like if you go to Vegas,
so you saying this is okay? I mean, I take your word.
Remember, I'm from Miami. I live in Miami, so
you know I take it. And you know what? Even though we giving you a hard time for your 2 days and 2 chicks,
it's all good.
You ended up in a hostel with your own bedroom for $30, free breakfast. Hey, so you did something right.
This shit's dope, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's dope, man.
You did something right. And you there right now. I'm at home in my studio, which is my bedroom.
It's a dope studio. It's dope.
Thank you. And you overseas in Colombia in a hostel in your own bedroom for $30 a night with free breakfast with a swimming pool right out front. Hey,
right out front.
So,
I be like people do the blinds like in the morning. Be like, who's in the pool? Like, you know what I mean?
And you can go out there and just kind of holler, yeah, come in my room right quick.
I go to sleep in my trunks, man. So that way I can pop right up.
Yeah, hey, so you only been there like a day and a half. Have you seen a lot of your neighbors yet when you came in? Was it nighttime? Have you seen a lot of your neighbors yet? Or you probably in the morning?
Have I seen a lot of neighbors?
Yeah, I mean the people that staying there right now. Because I'm about to ask, is it any cool chicks that just staying in any of the other rooms?
Yeah, I met a chick today, but she wasn't with it. I mean,
Okay,
I seen a couple of neighbors. Like I went out with a couple yesterday. I went to
Oh wow.
the bars and clubs that I told you about,
Mm-hmm.
where you needed the
You
V
needed the
card,
fat spot,
but
yeah.
I haven't smashed a girl. I've seen a couple girls here, but they're like backpackers, so their vibe is a little bit
Exactly, kind of weird. Yeah,
yeah, they're
kind of
kind of
weird.
like I can't really see how I can't try to.
But you know
Like,
what? You would think that'd be your segue. They backpackers, probably 3 or 4 to a room. Hey, come check out my room right quick. You know,
They hard to close, man. They hard to close because their
my room.
mentality.
I want to show. Hey, I want to show you something in my room. Come check out my room right quick.
They hard to close.
Hey man, you gotta see. You're not from Oakland. That's why. See, you're not from the town. See,
Nah, I met some chicks today.
Hey, check it out. Hey, check it out. Hey, come check out my room. I want to show you something. What you want to show me? Come in my room, though.
Nah, I tried that today. Some Sweden chick, like, but she wasn't. She was reading the book. She was like, oh, like, on some weird shit, man. I can't really catch their vibes. Speaking of vibes, I can't like that whole little backpack vibe shit is kind of. You gotta have a certain game that I haven't mastered yet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Did Jordan say, I don't believe your story. He said he don't believe your story about the dyke and the mama in Las Vegas.
You don't have to, Jordan, man.
He said, are the people she picked you? Hey man, I mean, look at him. He's young. He got.
I'm a good looking dude.
He got the bird chest popping. He probably had a tank. Tank top on. Yeah, you know.
Nah, what was at the bar?
Get on fleet.
What was at the bar? Like, what was at the bar talking? You know what I mean? Like, it's a white lady and a white girl.
Lady, yes. She don't know no better. You probably had your dreads showing. You know. She said, "Ooh, a bull."
No, at that time I had a low boy, but
low boy.
That was a couple of years ago.
He said you the new travel goat. DYB is doing major chicken numbers already. Wow. Oh man, he said you killing it with the 2, man. Hey, but it was a hell of a 2 though. It was a hell of a 2.
Hey, if y'all like me, just say y'all like me, man. Why they hate? Why you gotta hate, man?
Hey,
if y'all rock with me, just be like, yo.
You the new travel goat, man. Hey, boss.
You know
hey,
boss. I
only had 23. I only had 23 on my first overseas trip, but you got 2. You got 2 bad ones. Wow.
Oh, yeah, you do say DYB.
Nah, man. DYB is the new travel goal. Oh man. So Money Over Honey say he feels enlightened after listening to you. He feels enlightened and listening to the dump. Hey, so that was your original. So your original whole name on there was what? Dump Your Girlfriend?
No, dump. My company name is Mr. Dump Your Boyfriend. That's my company.
Mr. Dump Your Boyfriend. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why DYP.
Dump Your Boyfriend is DYB.
DYB.
Dump Your Boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now boss is being slow. Maybe because it's like 3 hours in. So you kind of quiet over there, Natty. What you got to say about all this, Natty?
I tried to interject, man, but
oh my bad.
Yeah. No, y'all good. DYB, man, he do the same method I do. I do the hostels.
Okay. Oh wow.
I get a private in the hostel, man. I like the chain Selena. They got one in Medellin. They got some in Rio, and they got one in Cartagena too. They all throughout Latin America and a little bit in Europe too. That's the chain Selena.
So
cheat
I know,
code. Cheat code.
Travel boy. No, mulatto travel boy. You know what I'm talking about. What's his name?
Light skinned brother Mulano.
Yeah.
But he does the dorms. He doesn't do the private room. I don't think he does the dorms or like all the other dudes and shit like that.
I've done both.
That was kind of wild. That was kind of weird.
Yeah,
I'm not doing that.
No, I've done both. I've done both, but when I did the dorm, it was before COVID. So I'm not doing the dorm. I'm not doing a dorm secondary. But man, I had a just imagine whatever DYB did in his room today with his chicas. I did that in a room with people. My last night in Thailand, I had a little shorty from Bangkok. She came over, but like they had like this curtain that blocks your bed. So you can hear everything, but it's like literally a curtain. They can't see nothing.
Everything is just a curtain.
Yeah.
You can smell it. You can smell it too. You start hitting it real good. And
Nah,
that smell
man.
come out.
It was probably like two European dudes in the room, and I'm like, man, I don't know these dudes. Fuck them. I had to do what I had to do.
Not with this monster today, man.
Wow.
That was not.
Shout out to you. You the new travel go. That's hardcore, bro. Ooh.
Yeah, I had a demon today, bro. This girl was a demon, bro. Like this girl was like doing some.
Yeah, but your demon was in your own room. Mr. Natty said he got busy in a room with other guys.
I paid for the room, man. I had to do what I had to do.
You had to do your last night, huh? You had to get it.
Yeah. I did a little research on it. I did a little research.
Curious. Hey, so when you finish, did the other dudes want to get her too after you?
Man, I don't know.
Man, pass it to me, man. Pass it to me.
Nah, I don't know, man. I sit back on it though. I'm gonna probably be laughing at that shit when I'm in the nursing home, old as hell.
Yeah,
I'll probably sit back and think about that. I'm like,
that's
but no, that's a common thing though. Like one of my homeboys, he was in Medellin. It was some dude from the hospital. He was just tearing some chick up on the bed, like 10 feet away.
That's common, huh? So the chick ain't got a problem with it.
And he said the same chick. She was from the hostel, right? So he said she was in his room with another dude another night.
Oh,
so she was like a little hostile, a hostile trick. Yeah.
Oh wow, she go around. Oh, wow, I guess it go down. Okay.
Yeah,
I can kind of do that, but I have to do my own room like DYB. I'm not doing that.
This girl today she's a little.
Hey Jordan, you doing that? Hey Jordan in the chat, you doing that, man? Jordan.
I respect you, but okay, DYB.
So we got 20. We're gonna do some interaction.
Disrespect.
Wait, we gonna do some interaction. Hold on, chat. If you guys are down to smash a chick in a hostel with other people, put 1. By yourself, put 2. I want to see what the chat.
Hold up.
I'm gonna put my own first. No, hell no, I'm tripping. Oh shit! I messed my own stuff up. Hell no, boss fucked up.
Oh, by the way, boss, the hostel got hot water. There's a remote for the AC. It's like all the amenities are there. It's hot water, so it's not like a bullshit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hold on. So 2 means what?
Yeah. So actually, 2 means you won't do it. Okay. 1 means you will do it.
What's okay? All right. What's 3 mean?
Nothing. I didn't even say 3. That's trouble.
Somebody put 3.
Right. But now that I think about it, I should have had it backwards. But you get the point. I just want to just get a general feel. Yeah, 2. Yeah, 2. Yeah, 2 means you won't do it. With other people, you have your own room. I'm talking about if do what you did, smash with the little curtain. But I feel you had to do what you had to do. Sometimes drastic measures means that's the time call for drastic measures. I don't know. I fucked that saying up. Wow, that's hardcore, bro. He said with the curtains.
Cause just think about it, right? Say you in a room, right? You got 2 sets of bunk beds.
Right there.
Right? You got a baddie in the bunk bed next to you. Say she climb over on yours, and she climb in your bed. Man, what you gonna do?
Nature gonna take over. I feel you.
All right. And then what?
But I'm saying going to that. I mean, signing up for that. If I found myself because of a hurricane and a natural disaster, and I kicked out on the side of the road, and somebody let me in, that's one thing. I'm not going to sign up to purposely be in a room with other people, sleeping with other people like that, and then whatever. Wow, that's deep. That's deep. Hey, so I'm curious. You Thailand, so that means everything is cheap. Everything's cheap. So in Colombia, how much was the hostel you stayed at when you stayed in a room with other people? How much was that a night?
It was significantly less money. So
yes,
I stayed in one that's like a 5-minute walk from Parker Years, and it was like $15 a day, and then a private was like almost $70.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's a big giant difference.
Yeah, big jump. Yeah,
big jump.
You talking about Selena, right?
No, I didn't stay at Selena in Medellin, but I know they got one in Medellin. I stayed at the Selena when I go to Rio, when I went to Cartagena. But even in Cartagena, the privates was expensive.
Wow.
They was like 60 a day, and then the
60 a
regular
day.
rooms are like about 15, 12 to 15.
About
Yeah.
$15 a day, $15 to $20 to be in a
But the crazy
communion
thing
room.
is the privates at the Selena in Rio, which is right in the middle of Lapa, next to the arches that's
Yeah.
down in Lapa. That one was the cheapest. That one was like 45 a day or something like that.
Mm,
Yeah.
wow. In
And
Rio.
if you stand there, if you want to stay there long term, you could work out a deal with them where you can get a monthly rate just to rent the
Always.
room.
That's
Yeah.
always everywhere. And yeah, everywhere. When you can stay longer, you can work out a better rate.
Yeah, like
Damn.
I knew some chicks.
I'm definitely working on that, man. I'm definitely working on like um living outside the US, bro. Like I feel like we could do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're still going on me.
No, this is not you.
Oh.
Well, no, this is actually to Natty. Talking
Hey,
about with the
so
curtain.
in my defense, I'm actually not a monger. I'm just a young man who fell in love that one night in Thailand, and
Yeah,
yeah.
but that's worse than the monger though. I mean, what that did? I
What?
am a monger. I say
I'm an
I'm a
exhibitionist.
monger, and I
Hey,
would have did that.
hey, boss,
Bro.
drop the link for Travel Blow, man. Like they got so much.
The link is still there, man. They can scroll back up. Well, nah, his audio's not. No offense, his audio's not cool.
Hey, this how y'all look.
Yeah, his audio. No, he wants to come on, but his audio is not cool for whatever reason. You not you. So the first, if you got the balls to sleep in a room with strangers and smashing something, it ain't a big deal. Yeah, right. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Like, well, yes and no. Yeah, because you're right. Because sleeping is sleeping. That's another thing, man. Sleeping is trust. When you sleep, nigga, you don't know what's going around you. You sleep.
Exactly. Yeah, this girl wanted to stay tonight, man. I'm like, hell no. She wanted to sleep
I ain't
over
talking
tonight.
about. I'm talking about a room full of other people. Like
That's
man,
even worse. That's what I'm saying. Like
in another country, and I'm just knocked out. Man, y'all some real ones, boy. Y'all some real ones. Shout out to y'all.
That show never happened.
If it's that serious, stay your ass at home and don't try. But no, I get it. You know, young kids want to backpack. They want to backpack and travel around the world cheap as possible.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that shit. I'm sorry, man. I'm good, bro. Like I'm not like hell no. Man. I'm too paranoid for that, bro.
Everybody different. I get it.
Hey, hold on. So ain't nobody here go to college, and you had a dorm room with a dorm mate. And he over there smashing a chick on his side of the room.
Hey man, that's somebody you know. You go to school with. That's not in a third world foreign country. Somebody you just met. You don't know their history. You don't know. Nah, that's apples and oranges, bro. Jamie, in my younger days, I may have smashed in a hostel, but I'm too old to be smashing in a car, hostel, friend house. I'm grown. You said you too old to be doing that. You ain't gonna be behind the dumpster. You ain't gonna smash behind the dumpster.
I agree. Like I couldn't. I wouldn't even be able to sleep, man. Like I can't. I won't be able to. I'm too paranoid for that.
Hey, I get hit in the car though. I'm too big to smash. I would smash in the car. I'm just too big. I tried it. I get cramps. I'm big and I'm old. That's where the 50-year-old and the gray started to come out. I'm trying to fuck in the car with my big 260-pound self. Nah, it's not gonna work. I get knotted up all over the place. This is crazy. Jordan said it's all good and beautiful in Kenya. I know it is, man. We're gonna talk about it tomorrow night. You guys make sure you tune in. You're gonna find out about the motherland, Kenya. And yes, I would just give a little bit. Boss plans to go. I plan to go meet Jordan in the motherland next month. I might be buying my ticket next week. Booking my ticket next week. I got to figure out what airline. I know I have to get the. This is the only shot I would get. You do have, and we'll talk about it tomorrow. I'm just gonna let this out. You do have to get the yellow fever. You have to get the yellow fever vaccine.
Okay.
And I don't mind getting that vaccine. I was going to get it years before because you need the yellow fever if you want to go back and forth between Colombia and Brazil, you need the yellow fever. I guess something about the rainforest and the mosquitoes in the rainforest. So I was going to get it because I was going to go back and forth from Colombia to Brazil. The only reason I didn't get it back then, I found it was $300 something. I said, ooh. So, but it's a one-time shot. The yellow fever, you get it, you're good for life. One-time shot. It's about $300. Most insurance is not going to cover it for whatever reason. And once you get it, you're good for many places in Africa and Colombia, Brazil, going back and forth. I guess it's a certain type of mosquito that's prevalent in certain countries where they want you to have it.
Yeah, so Big Boss, I got a little experience with that.
Okay.
So you can get a yellow fever shot for free in Brazil. So if you go to Rio, you just gonna have to research it, look it up. But it's different blog posts and forums and stuff. I got mine for free because I knew I could. So I had my little shorty take me over to a public clinic. She translated everything because she spoke English, and they got me my yellow fever shot. They gave me a card, and I'm good.
Wow! Look at that! Look at that! You got the information here. So it's possible to get it free in Brazil if you do a little bit of research and digging. Yeah, because I guess they're concerned about the Amazon rainforest in Brazil, and then some of the forests in Colombia. Certain type of mosquitoes that live in those forests, they want you to have the yellow fever. Okay, that's what's up. So I'm gonna have to get it. So you do need it for Africa, especially for Kenya. You need the yellow fever for Africa. So that one I'm gonna get. I don't mind getting that one. The V, no, or the CV, no. The yellow fever been around. That shot been around what since the 1920s, the 1930s. Millions and millions and millions of people got that because people been going to Africa, Brazil, the forests. So it's not nothing that they made last year.
Now has the V though. Now has the V. You've had it for what, 3 years? The V. Not right? You got it right?
You talking about for this current situation?
Yeah. You had it for a couple years already, right?
You kidding me on 3 years? I guess it's been available for 3 years.
Well,
yeah.
However, whatever.
No, I just got it. I got it this year. Beginning of this year.
Okay, that's what's up.
You got both. You got two. Or three.
I got one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to you.
Only needed one dose.
Yeah, you got the bare minimum, huh?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna die slow, not fast.
Yeah, I got my little card. I thought I lost my card like a month ago too. I started freaking out.
Damn, that's crazy. But it's okay. So you might possibly lose the physical card. Isn't it like in the database somewhere?
I think, but I would have had to do a lot of research. Like, 'cause I remember where I got it and what day, but it would have been rough trying to.
Man, if I was you, I'd have to make about 10 copies of that card because ain't no way I would go through that to get the V, lose my card, and start over again or get treated. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of crazy. Yeah. I have to make like 10 copies of that card. Like, look, and take a picture on your phone, man, or something. I don't know. But shout out to you, bro. Yes, it's in the database. Yeah, it should be. If it's real, if it's real, it's in the database. It ain't just a card, and it's only the card and nothing else but that physical card. Yeah. If it's real, it's in the database.
Hey, boss, you ready for that new Matrix movie coming out on the? You gonna watch it?
Yeah, man. It might gonna be hokey, but you you have to see it, right?
Yeah.
It could be as cheesy as it want to be, but you can't not see that movie.
Yeah.
Just like there's certain movies you have to see. Just like if they were to make another Star Wars movie, you have to see it. Right? You can't not see it. But I don't have high hopes for it. I don't have high, even though the trailer looks interesting. I like in the trailer how the blue pill that keeps you asleep, right? That Morpheus offered in the trailer, at least, and we don't know what it is. It's only in the trailer. Neo is hella blue pills. He has to take them daily. Like, well, he has to take pills and they're blue. So I'm like, wow. Is it like, and you know, most likely in the course of the movie, the story arc is going to change, but maybe that's the beginning of the movie. And every morning he's taking the blue pill. So I said, that's interesting. It's like they keeping him asleep. And I guess later in the movie, he's going to wake up and take a red one. I don't know. But yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how they do the movie now. Yeah, you know, I got to see that. In California, there is a full database. Plus, just take a pic and keep it on your phone. Yeah, right? I mean, that's what I would do. I'll take a pic, keep it on my phone, man. Dude, you can't lose that. You do need the yellow fever shot for Brazil, but they have not asked to show it. Maybe if you're going to Manaus, the gateway to the Amazon. Yeah. Manaus. Manaus is towards the edge of Brazil, right before you get to the Amazon jungle. Man, I hear they got things in the Amazon jungle that ain't been discovered yet. Jeez, they probably got snakes the size of a damn Toyota. Jamie said the new Matrix movie going to be nice. I'm going to, yeah, man. If nothing else, it's going to be
You living
fun.
in the Matrix. You living in the Matrix, bro.
Yeah. So it'd be good. It'd be good to see how they do it. Because that first movie was amazing, bro.
I'm gonna probably watch it to go to sleep later, like in a little while.
Oh,
I watch this shit like I watch it like religiously, bro. You know what I mean?
The first movie?
It put everything in perspective of what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? That's very interesting. You said that because I don't have the time, but I have actually been watching, like, because on YouTube, right? Like certain clips, like certain, like the scenes, like the most important scenes. Been watching it on YouTube lately, but the main scene I trip on is
which one?
When Morpheus is he's first teaching Neo, and they walking through the city streets, and he explains that most people are not ready to be unplugged from the Matrix, and if you even try to unplug them, they will actively fight you because they still want to be part of the Matrix,
or they'll call you crazy, one or the other. You know what I mean? They'll be like, "You're crazy."
Well,
you know
that's what you talking about. That's like if you translate it into real life for us. But I'm talking about in the movie. In the movie, he's saying most people still, you know, they're not ready to be unplugged, and that was kind of deep.
I'm definitely unplugged, man.
Yeah, Mr. Flat Earth, you are definitely unplugged.
I'm too far gone, man.
Yeah, you are. You're out there. Wee. All right, Jordan. Respect. 6 a.m. Sunday morning for you, which will be 7 p.m. tomorrow night for me. This stuff is weird. This international stuff is crazy. But shout out to Jordan. All you guys, yeah, he came through in the chat. He could have came on, but I didn't want him to come on because they kind of like spoil it for tomorrow. Even if he come on the panel.
I thought he was gonna have something to say about what I was saying earlier. So
you said what now?
No, I thought he was gonna have something to say about my 3-day opinion. You know what I mean? I thought he was gonna come on to say something about that. But
who Jordan? Oh,
yeah,
he's not on that time. Nah, you good? Yeah, right on, Jordan. Get some rest or whatever. So let me do some mental. Well, you're just gonna leave. I mean, you ain't going to sleep because it's the afternoon. Because if it's 1 a.m. here, it's 12 noon over there. Yeah, so you about to get into some devil, man. I know what you about to do. It's 12 noon where you at.
So, I think this life kept me out of trouble, man, because I was like talking to girls in Tinder, like, you know what I mean. This life kept me out of trouble tonight. I might still, once I get up, I might.
You supposed to get in trouble on vacation, man.
You supposed to get in some trouble.
Dog, these girls is like, bro, these Colombian girls, it's crazy, dog. Like they on some other shit, man. Like this.
Yeah, let me ask you something.
Remember, he had two of them. So he has a big pool. He has a big pool to pull from.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like you're gonna. Well, boss, I mean, you like 23 and all that. Other, like,
hey, man,
pick specific ones. More. I'm not gonna be like.
I haven't did 23 since that trip. That was like.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be in no situation like I'm not gonna be a duck, man. I'm not gonna get robbed or drugged or none of that shit. I'm gonna pick them carefully, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Got you. Okay, so let me ask you this, man. DYB, you seem a little tired, man. Like you've been drained, you know. So I got a quick question. One thing.
Yeah, I'm about to log off. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Like a pre-trip ritual. I wanted to ask y'all, what are y'all pre-trip rituals before you go on a trip? So like say a month to 2 weeks out. Do you guys do anything in preparation of your trip?
I'll let you answer first, and I'll go behind you.
Me personally, I like to. I don't really like to plan my trips. Like this trip, I booked it on Monday, like last Monday.
Okay.
No, wait. No, I'm sorry. This Monday, I booked my trip this Monday. I don't really like to plan it months in advance because like for me things always like kind of goes haywire, it goes wrong. So I like to kind of like go with the, kind of bucket it and I'm out. So that way
Okay.
I can't talk myself out of it or things can pop up. I don't know if that answers your question.
Yeah, no, you answered it.
DYB
It,
doing
it answered it because you say you don't really have a set up pre-trip ritual. You just kind of off the cuff.
yeah, I'm
Um,
more spontaneous. I'm more like all right, like I feel like, you know what I mean? I'm out. Oh, Clemens is about to close out on the 14th. All right, fuck it, I'm out. Like
right.
that.
Got you.
Well,
Yeah.
okay. So my answer is similar to his. I'm the type of dude. Obviously, I know I'm gonna go on a trip at least a month out because I still work, right? I don't have my own company yet, like DYB. Shout out to DYB clothing line company. I still work. At the end of the day, I'm a security guard or a security officer, and I work 2 security guard jobs. So I have to actually plan my time off meticulously, and I purposely ask them in enough advance to to minimize and cut down the bullshit. So I asked them at least a month or 6 weeks in advance. So I know a long time before I go. And do you know I still don't like pack until like almost the day before.
Hmm.
Um so I really don't have a my only pre-trip ritual is sending an email to the HR. I require this time off work. after that, after that, I don't do nothing to like damn near maybe 2 days, but really about a day before I pack. And then I wash anyway. But if I haven't washed, then that I will make sure that week I will wash all my clothes
Oh
so I
yeah.
can pack my
That's
stuff.
normal shit. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't wash every week because a lot of times I wear the same. I have uniform. I didn't say same clothes. I have uniforms. I don't wear a lot of regular clothes because I don't go out, so I don't really have to wash a lot. Um,
I like to go shopping wherever I go. Like these shorts that you seen, like I bought these shorts here in Medellin.
okay,
So I like to kind of like wear
yeah.
when I wherever I go, like I like to wear what I buy
Right.
there for the most part.
So I guess my answer is no. So I'm boring on that. I don't have a pre-trip ritual because um, even though I plan my trips out more than DYB plan the trips out, at the end of the day, I'll probably pack around the same time he does. I might pack maybe one day early. He
Right.
might pack the day of. I might pack the day before, even though I knew I was going 6 weeks. And so it's interesting when I be in the groups and guys, they showing off, they show pictures of their luggage and they pack. I said, when you leaving? Oh, next week. I said, what? You packed your bag up? You have your bags packed a week before you go?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not that. I'm not like I pack it
Yeah.
like the night before.
Yeah,
The night
man. So
before?
Right.
Yeah, I do it. Yeah, I'm almost like that. I'm like a day and a half before.
yeah,
I mean,
I like to do my planning like early, man. So if I
But
know I'm going somewhere, I'll
mhm,
pack my suitcase a couple days before because
a
I've
couple of
run
days.
into a situation where like the couple hours before I'm supposed to go to the airport, man, I'll be rushing this shit. I don't like feeling rushed and everything like that, man. So
Yeah, I hear you.
I like to plan everything out, man. I make like a little folder in my iPhone, man, showing like the restaurants I want to go to. I go on TripAdvisor. I see like the best restaurants, what the reviews are, everything. You know, reach out
That's
to
part.
whatever
I get
chicks I
it.
need to reach out to. So
That's
when I
part of
step
the
off that
experience for you.
plane, I hit the ground running. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. That's part of the experience for you. I get it. Yeah, I get it.
yeah.
Yeah. Um. So what store? She said, where did you buy those shorts? What store did you buy those shorts from?
Exito.
Exito?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel the same way, Capricorn way. But you know what? Hey, I can't be mad at him, man. Hey, we all grown. We spend our money. Sometimes it's the only excitement people got. But yeah, niggas just be too excited, bro. They were like, I packed a week before. I said, what the hell are you packing a week before? Man, I just can't wait. I'm just so. It's just like the fact of packing is like they're excited. It's like they're going. I get it. It's equivalent to a kid waiting up for Santa Claus, like on Christmas night, waiting for midnight to go open their presents. I mean, I get it. I get it. We all
Hey,
get
boss, I'm tired, man. I'm gonna log off.
Okay, man, you
Over
rock
sleep.
out. I roll you out. Bossy boss
Nah,
did the
this girl wore me out, man. I'm gonna check my Tinder right now, man. If it's something
50
popping,
years
man,
old. 50 years old, just got off work. I literally got off work 40 minutes before I went live, and I still rope a dope your ass, your young ass.
I'm not
That's
young,
what's up,
dog.
man. I appreciate you, bro. Hey,
All right.
mess with me tomorrow night.
Yeah, I will.
After Jordan, I'll drop the link after Jordan. I'll bring people up after Jordan. So mess with me
Yeah,
tomorrow night.
tomorrow. I gotta do the test, and then I might just chill at the pool because the airport situation be like, you gotta be prepared for all that other shit, especially leaving somewhere, leaving the country to go back home. It'd be like all type of extra shit. So I might just chill tomorrow. So
Right on.
Yeah,
you have a good night, bro. Thanks for coming on.
All right.
Flat Earth. DYB. He all right in my book, man. He all right. He, a little weird, but hey, he all right in my book, man. He got a good heart. I can tell he got a good heart. He got a good spirit. Yeah. He's all right in my book. Yeah, so it's Boss and Natty. So how long you been following my chats, Natty? This not your first week, is it?
Oh nah, man. Just like a couple weeks, man.
Couple weeks?
I remember you from being on
really
other people's channels and stuff. So
I never really seen you. You must don't comment too much. And I have never seen this name. Yeah, I almost didn't click it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I call in the Fitch channel a little bit. We'll have like different shows and stuff like that. So Buckeye knows me. So
okay. He said, "Hey, gay me's." Shots to somebody. The African guy was actually 160 pounds. Get the story right. Okay, well maybe I'm missing stuff here. What y'all talking about? Oh man, here we go. I always have a go bag ready to go. I could book a flight now and just grab my bag and go. Okay, I can see that. If that's why you're doing it. But some ninjas just be too excited, too juiced. I can see that though. Always ready to go. Capricorn Way, where are the mangoes in Santo Domingo? Man, the Malecon, man. The Malecon. That's where they at. The Malecon. So I guess I missed this. The African guy was 160 pounds. Okay.
I think he's talking about when he had to put hands on the old boy.
Oh.
The dude that got pimp slapped.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I missed that whole. What was that about? They talked about that.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to have him explain that, man.
Okay. Wow. Somebody got pimp slapped. I know Jordan was Africa. I know Jordan was saying in Tanzania that you can't really fight. If you fight with a closed fist, that's considered like attempted murder. So what the people do, they adopted. They literally slap box. They open hand because the way their law is written, if you strike with a closed fist, that's murder, attempted murder with a closed fist. So they all fight slap happy. So that's interesting.
Okay.
So you gotta remember that if you get in a fight in Tanzania, you guys be slapping. Damn, that's crazy. All right, I mean we rocking. I got 18 people. Oh, there you. Funny. Maybe because it's bigger since it's only 2 people and not 3. Now I can really see your profile picture. Hella passports. That's what's up.
Yeah, I got that something off IG or something.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I guess I didn't really see it when it was small. That's what's up. So where you from, Natty Baller? Where you, Cincinnati?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Born and raised?
Yeah, yep.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's what's up. How long you been traveling?
Took my first trip, man. What was that? I guess 11 years ago. Yeah,
Okay.
2010. Yeah,
2010.
yeah, 2010.
Damn.
Went to DR, man, for the
Yeah.
first time.
Why everybody first trip is to DR, man?
Yeah, yeah. But I had a real good experience, man, because I went to college with some Dominicans. So I
Oh,
met them here in the United States, and then I went to go visit them in their country.
oh
So it
man,
was,
you had it super good. You went in
yeah,
2010.
yeah,
You had links because you went to college with Dominicans and you went to go visit them. They took you to the real in
yeah. The real,
2010.
real, man. Yeah,
In 2010,
yeah,
and you was young when
yeah,
college. Oh my goodness gracious.
yeah,
I can imagine. Lord have mercy.
yeah, man. So it was a good experience, man. Kicking it. Now my people that I kicked it with, they all live in New York now.
Of
They
course.
all here. But back then, 10 years ago, we were in La Romana. So
Mm.
that's like the third biggest city in the country. It's Santo Domingo, then Santiago, then La Romana in the
I never
east.
heard of that. Wow.
Yeah, it's probably like an hour from Boca Chica, like to the east. Yeah,
Okay. I never heard of that to just right now. Look at that.
yeah. There's the most famous resort. It's called Casa de Campo. That's where like
Hmm.
Michael Jackson, Madonna, all them stayed when they go to DR. It's like a
Wow.
major golf resort too. That's right there in La Romana.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Elite. So that's somewhere like Will Smith would stay if he was to go there or something like that.
Yeah, I think like the
That's
cheapest
a big-
rooms are like 300 or 400 a night. Yeah,
for
it's
the for
real
the
like
cheap room.
yeah, the cheap rooms, the cheap just rooms, not the villas. Yeah,
Ooh.
so yeah, a lot of
Ooh.
people in the city like work out there, you know.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
and like the
Wow.
surrounding area, which is called Bayahibe. But it's real
Wow.
cool, real chill.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
That's what's up. And so since then, that was your first trip in
yeah.
2010. So you said about how many countries you been to?
I think about six. I can name them off, man. I've been to DR and Haiti.
Oh, and Haiti.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've been to Haiti. I spent a couple weeks out there.
Mm.
I've been to Cuba. That's my favorite country I've been to, besides Thailand. But I've
Okay.
been to Cuba. I've been to Brazil, Colombia, Thailand, and then Japan.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. What was Japan like for you?
it was cool. It was cool. I just can't quite get a read on the people because
Okay.
maybe it's like so different. Because like Japanese people aren't as like outgoing as Thai people,
Okay.
so it's
Yeah.
just a different type of vibe, you know.
Mm.
But I was only out there a few days because I had like a
Okay.
layover and stuff like
Oh,
that.
okay.
So yeah,
Built
yeah,
in trip.
it wasn't like a separate designated trip. It was like
Right.
a byproduct, you
But
know.
you went, so hey, it counts. You went.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
Exactly.
explored the city and all that, and
Yeah.
it was cool.
Yeah. Shout out to Ja Preem. I had him on a few weeks ago, and
Oh yeah, yeah. He a cool
he
dude.
lives by that. He lives by that principle. He said, build in a trip within your trip through the layover.
Yeah,
Yeah, he said, matter of fact, building in when you scaling your trips, you know what I'm saying? Give yourself, select the flights that can give you the maximum time somewhere, and you can
yeah.
squeeze another trip in.
Yeah, that's what I did when I went to Thailand too, because I knew I wanted to spend enough time in Bangkok,
Hmm.
Pattaya, and Phuket.
Oh
So
man,
I booked everything, in that one time.
in that one time. That's what.
Yeah.
So how long did you stay in Phuket?
I was in Phuket for like 4 days.
4 days.
Yeah.
How many days? Bangkok.
Ooh, I think a total of five.
Wow.
I think a total of
And
five, and then
and
I
how
stayed in
many in
Pattaya.
Pattaya?
I think I spent 4 in Pattaya too,
Oh,
something like that. Yeah,
yeah. Well, Pattaya is like so concentrated like crack that yeah, you can a little. It seems like a lot, but
yeah.
yeah,
Pattaya was off the chain, man.
off the
And
chain. Off. It's nothing like it. There's nothing
yeah,
like it
yeah.
in the
Nah,
world.
nothing
But
like
so
it, man.
far, and funny, I talked to people who've been to 30 countries, and they still said the same thing. I talked to somebody who's been to 30 countries, and he said Pattaya. He said Thailand, Pattaya is like ridiculous.
Yeah,
Um, I say like it's hard to believe a place like that exists. That's, Oh man, and yeah, I got to get back. I got to get back. I gotta try the Philippines though too. I gotta try the Philippines.
Yeah, I want to try the Philippines. I feel like the Philippines is like a diamond in the rough. Like it's like untapped, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's like yeah, exactly. I feel like that. Even I haven't been, but from everything, whatever, I feel like exactly. We're here. We're here. We're here with it. Exactly. So once, but the good. You know, you are vaccinated. So I can say that you are vaccinated, at least one dose. So you're pretty much able to go pretty much everywhere. Oh, hello, hello. You there? I don't hear your background. I'm still live. Oh, come on. This is not even a question, bro. This is not even a question. This is not even a question. Okay, so what happened? Is my chat? I mean, what is happening? I don't hear any feedback. Okay, he fell off. Okay, boom. I'm gonna bring him back. I see you back there in the backstage. Are you good? You good? Natty. Okay, what's going on here? I don't hear your little feedback. It seems very quiet. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on. You fell off again. Yo, chat, can you hear me? Am I good? Am I good? Is Bossy Boss good? Can y'all hear me? I know I'm still going because I see the countdown. I see the countdown right there. So I'm still going. It just seems very quiet. I don't know what's up with that. So anyway, I'm just gonna assume, and we're gonna keep rocking the Travel Bro channel. Philippines are not untapped, bro. White semen is everywhere there. I see what you did there. Semen, white semen. Yeah, my thing about but you know, I hear what he's saying though. I think untapped for us. Untapped for us. We can hear you. Okay, right on. You can hear me. I don't know. I guess after hours of feedback with the other people on the panel, like you guys can't hear it. It's like slight feedback. Me by myself, everything is dead quiet. It's like dead quiet, and yeah, yes, untapped for brothers. Yeah, exactly. Natty, you good? Obviously, you just typed in. You just typed in. Sorry, have a technical. Don't know what happened. Okay, it's all okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's weird, man. It's funny. after 4 hours of hearing different hisses and hummings from all the people, it's just totally dead quiet in here again. I guess like it was when I first started 4 hours ago, right? It just seems a little weird. That's all. Almost seems like I'm by myself. Like I'm by myself, man. The town, Oakland. Oh, you see so you can kind of see my little lights. My blue light back there and my red light right here. Man, I didn't think you could like kind of even really see. Ooh, blue, and then the red. Yeah, like police, huh? Red and blue. Yeah, man. It's studio setup, man. Studio setup. Yeah, man. Tomorrow we're gonna be lit with Jordan. I'm good. Okay. Only because you say so, AC. If AC say I'm good, then I mean I'm good. Only because he say so. Yeah, man. So these things are fun and crazy, man. We'll recap. You know, I'm gonna bring this to the end. We're not doing 15 hours tonight. I'm gonna bring us to an end soon. Recap. Recap. Shit, brought on the DYB lifestyle. Shout out to DYB. Shit. Then we had the Travel Bro Pro. Shout out to the you kind of lightweight trolling, but it's all good, man. It's all good. And then Natty came on, and our conversations was going all over the place, man. I don't know how we got pulled into flat Earth theory. Oh shit! The DYB, he made that leap down to Colombia for the 14th. Yeah, like I said, a few guys in my travel group did the same thing, and I almost did it. So I know exactly what you're talking about because it's coming. It's right around the corner. December 14th. But again, for the guys who vaccinated, it doesn't matter, right? For the guys who are vaxxed, it doesn't matter. But for the unvaxxed travelers, which I think it's kind of few of us, I don't know. For the unvaxxed travelers, starting Tuesday, December 14th, Colombia will require proof of vax. So the unvaxxed guys like, man, we got to get down there before Tuesday. So I know several guys all making their way down there this weekend. Shout out to Razor Ray. Razor Ray is actually on his way to Colombia. That's one of the main reasons he wasn't on the show. I mean, he could have went live like from the airport and all the shit, but it's all good. I respect that. So I know almost everybody here that's subscribed to me is also subscribed to Razor Ray. Hell, half of you guys came from Razor Ray to me. So Razor Ray will be in Colombia today. I can't say tomorrow, right? Because it's already Saturday. He will be there in the afternoon. He says he will be doing his first live. So yeah, you heard it from me. Did he say it on his community page? I don't know, but you heard it from me. You know, Razor Ray doesn't do lives, but he says Razor Ray will do his first live today from Medellin, from the clock tower, I believe. So that's what's up. And yeah, he's gonna do it during the afternoon time. And then he's actually gonna come on the show after Jordan tomorrow from Medellin. Oh, he did kind of say it. Yeah, okay. That's what's up. Thank you all, 1,500. Yeah, shout out to Razor Ray. Razor Ray just hit 1.5K the other day. I think yesterday he hit 1.5K. So shout out to Razor Ray. Thank you all, my 1,500 subscribers. I will celebrate this in Cartagena this weekend live. That's what's up. Oh, and he put a link to it. Yeah, with a countdown. Did he do it? Need to go from here. Oh no. What is this? Is it a video? Yeah. Oh, this guy made a video for it. Yeah. So okay. So he said it. I just know from conversating behind the scenes. Yeah, he said he's gonna do his first live in Cartagena at the clock tower tomorrow afternoon. He said about 3 or 4 p.m. ish. Cartagena, Colombia time. So that's what's up, man. Yeah, I almost gonna go, but I'd have went to Bogota. But damn, shit, if I'd have went to Bogota and I know Razor Ray is in Cartagena, I probably would have got on that cheap in-country flight to meet Razor Ray. I haven't seen Razor Ray in person yet. So hopefully one day Boss and Razor Ray will meet in person. But shout out to him. He's my official co-host on my channel, and that's what's up. But right now I'm just rambling and talking. I'm gonna go through some chats and I'm gonna get off here in a little bit. So we are like 4 hours and 18 minutes. Yeah, we rock out another 10, 15 minutes with you guys, man. You guys are already up. I know, like I say, for you guys are 3 hours ahead of me. So hell, if it's 1 a.m. here, it's like what 4 a.m. where you guys are at. My goodness. Do people even sleep anymore? Melvin Riddle, BB, is South America off your travel list now? You know, the only person I really let call me BB is Jordan, but it's all good. I know it's abbreviated. Oh, because of the COVID stuff? Technically, yeah. You guys know that I'm not vaxxed. Don't plan. Well, I will not. Ain't no plan. It's just not gonna happen. I will not get vaxxed for my own reasons. So it kind of is until they come off of it. I have faith that this is going to go away, man. This is back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, man. I have faith that this is not going to even last long. For a lot of different reasons, it's not going to last long. So I'm just going to wait their ass out. Hell, shout out to Check and Effect. Check and Effect is doing, he's doing a whole lot in Lima, Peru. So, hell, it's time. And, everything happened for a reason. It's time to probably explore other places. Now I'm gonna have to really let my fingers do the walking and do the research and find out what countries are, what I'm saying. Wow. Ooh. Do my research and see the requirements of certain countries. But yeah. If it requires the CV, then it's not for me. Then it's not for BB. Look at that. If it requires the CV, it's not for BB. You will not see me. And that's real, but that's just me. That's just my personal stance. Yes, I'm a traveler. I get it. I understand all that. But hey, man, some things are more important. 2 years, and that's a bold statement. Yeah, 2 years. Whatever that's about. 2 years, bold statement. Yeah, I'm not. So even vax folks got to quarantine at least 4 days. Wow. See, that's how it is in Brazil with this new Brazilian mandate or whatever. Oh, that's crazy. Well, okay. See, it's tired. I'm tired. That's why I got to end the stream. My brain is going. Okay, so in Brazil, the unvax got to quarantine for 5 days. The unvax got to quarantine for 5. The vax, no quarantine. So damn, they said even the vax got to quarantine. That's crazy. You vax and got to quarantine 5 days. Now in Thailand, the vax got to quarantine for 1 day. Even if you vaccinated, negative test, vax, and then a test when you get there. A test when you get to Thailand, and then you wait for the 1 day result. So you quarantine for 1 day. Even if you vax, you quarantine for 1 day. If you're not vax, Thailand 10 days. Wow. Brazil not vax, quarantine 5 days. So, man, if I was going to stay there for about a month, I would do it. I would take the 5-day quarantine for 5 days if I was going to stay somewhere for a month. I can't go nowhere for 10 days. I can't go on a 10-day trip and be quarantined for 5 days out of 10 days. That's not. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. No. Yeah, man. So the world is closing. It's getting smaller for the unvaxxed, and that's the plan. The world is getting smaller for the unvaxxed, but I'm gonna wait it out because I know this shit can't stand, and not every place is gonna do it at the same time. So that means I just gotta hop around. Who knows? Next stop, Lima, Peru, and hell, there's other places, man. There's other places. That's a problem now. We go to the same place 15 times and will not explore. So everything happened for a reason. With that being said, I'm about to log out. 10 without a vax. Yep. And a negative test coming. Yep. In Japan. They do pay for the okay. So that's similar to how Thailand is. 10 days without a vax. Wow. A negative test coming in. They do pay for your lodging. That's what's up. Yeah, in Thailand, you have to pay for your own lodging. Yeah, man, we live in some crazy times, man. It's all about being safe, man. It's all about being safe. It's all about making your own decisions, man, right? So we're not robots. We're not slaves. We're not sheep. We are grown functioning adults who make our own decisions and live with the consequences, good or bad, right? Because there's consequences on both sides, right? There's pros and cons. There's pros and cons, and there's consequences on both sides. Which consequence or pro and con you willing to deal with, right? And whatever one you pick, you have to deal with it. If you refuse to get the CV, then you have to realize there's certain things you can't do. If you choose to get the CV, you got to realize that there's certain things that just may happen. And you have to live and deal with it. We all grown. We all make our own decisions. You be careful in LA, bro. Everybody got guns and crime is up. Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, I'm California. I don't know if it's me. I'm California, but I'm not LA. I'm Oakland. And it's the same thing. Everybody got guns. Yeah, and crime is up. So yeah, I'm California, but I'm not Los Angeles. I'm Oakland. That's Southern Cali. I'm Northern Cali. The purge. For real though. On that one, I'm about to purge my ass up out of here. Real talk. Big boss is 4:24 in the morning where most of y'all is 1:24 here. You know what I'm about to do. I'm about to hit the burrito truck. I could take y'all with me, but I ain't. It is what it is. Tomorrow night though. And we're gonna probably rock longer. So all you insomniacs, we're gonna rock longer. I'm gonna start earlier and still probably go longer. Like again, one reason why I start as late as I do on Fridays because I work. So when I get off work, then I start the stream. Tomorrow I'm off work. So I'm off. So I can start it early. So and I can rest. I'm gonna start it early and we'll probably go longer. Tomorrow, be prepared. My first stop if I ever go back to the States is the gun shop. I heard that. Yeah. They're saying you got to be jabbed, you need 4 shots if they stay moving past the goal. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to say this and get off here. This is probably the most riskiest stream I had. Someone shared a meme. It said, what is the difference between the vax and the unvax? No, not the difference. What is the same? Yeah, that's the thing. What does the vax and the unvax, what do they both have in common? It said, you will never be fully vaccinated. Let that sink in. He said, the vax and unvax, both of you guys will never be fully vaccinated. Let that sink in. That's what it is. Real talk. Big boss. Oakland, California. Go Warriors. Golden State, even though they no longer playing in Oakland, they in San Francisco. Go Warriors. Steph Curry and all the shit. Big boss, real talk from Oakland, California. It is what it is. It's been real talk. My Friday night tap in. Now it's Saturday morning. So tune in later tonight, Saturday Night Live with Jordan broadcasting live from Africa, Kenya. That's what it is. Boss. Man, this red and blue kind of go together, but you really don't see it in the background. I guess it is what it is. Peace.